From the JQ to the DQ. How much of the internet does Destiny actually run?
This is from 2 years ago.
God damn, dude. I wish I was like... I wish I was in my early 20s again. This shit is crazy. No, I don't. We're past this. We've grown past this. But fuck, this is like... She's on like some Death Note level shit, dude. This must have been... She might not be as fucked in the head as I am, but this would be very exciting to gather all the information, to get all of your ducks in a row, to know that you're about to fire off like 3 or 4 massive fucking lies, but you know that you have a few truths bundled with it to give it credibility. You know that...
Oh my god, I said it with Fed so hard here. I can't believe how unbelievably stupid that Fedmeister guy was. I can't believe it. I learned such a good lesson here. Why would you ever... Why did he do that? I mean, he's deleted off the internet now, I guess. But, like, I can't believe Fed would do this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Doesn't he still stream? Fedmeister? I don't think he does. Does he? No. He did 2 streams 6 months ago.
the credibility of the other person is going to be destroyed, and you've gotten a whole bunch of people to corroborate your view behind the scenes for the things that are true, so it's going to make the false statements seem even more credible. This is like, there's so much work going into this. This is like the anti-Fed manifesto. It was being prepared and launched, and it was, oh my goodness.
You guys catch that? That's the MO. That's the guy you follow. Mixed.
Wait, you can't, that's not what an MO is. Me saying, wow, you can do all these things to fuck with somebody. Have I ever done that before? Well, you have to show that I've actually done this before. At the very least, you could dig into the Bob 7 stuff and say, oh, he set up Bob 7. Oh, that was fake. You can't just say, like, man, that'd be like a body dropping outside my apartment, and then you go back 6 months of my stream and it's like, God, I feel like I could drop a brick from my balcony and run inside and nobody would actually know it came from my balcony. As long as it was like raining outside, I don't think anybody would actually know. And then there's like a dead body downstairs, like, and Rolo plays the clip, he's like, there's the MO. Destiny did it. Like, no? This guy's such a high school drama queen, dude. I wonder who sent him this clip too. That's funny too, because I bet one of his fans emailed him this. Oh, true. Somebody should edit it so it's just like, somebody should edit it so...
Dad,
You think Destiny's trustworthy? You don't think he would lie to somebody? What if I could show you he lied to his own family?
stand right here. You see me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, press Alt and F4. That will give you commands to actually hack this game.
Really?
Yeah.
Hold on. Whoa, it actually worked.
No.
Wait, yeah, hold on. I just had a crazy menu pop up right now. Look,
No.
yeah, I've got flares
that's-
right now.
I learned from my mistakes from scams.
No, wait, this is actually crazy. Wait, have you tried pushing this? Hold on, wait. Try pushing Alt F3 and then see if that brings up a menu for you. Does it work?
Oh.
Alt and F3?
That's the MO, guys.
You guys catch that? That's the MO.
Yep.
That's the guy you follow. Mix in a whole bunch of fucking grandiose lies in with the truth, so if there's ever any question about that truth, it always already seems like lies.
Yeah, this is called Lying 101, Chief. Are you 65 years old and you just figured this out? I can give you more tips on telling good lies if you want. Yeah, every lie only lies as much as you can. Every lie has an aspect of the truth to it. Yeah, congratulations, dude. Are you just figuring this out?
Saul Alinsky would be very proud of you, my friend. He'd be very, very proud. big ups to the people who pulled that one for me, by the way. Thank you. I know you had to go through a backlog of 2 years of shit for that.
Yeah, big ups. That was such an impossible to find clip where Destiny secretly on his live stream of like 25,000 people covering the drama that's probably the largest YouTube video on his entire fucking channel. How did you guys ever find out about the Pokemon drama on one of the largest videos on the channel? How did you guys ever discover that? That's just insane. He finally uncovered me.
There you go. There you go. You wanted a smoking fucking gun? There's your smoking fucking gun right there. These are the people.
How is that a smoking gun would be like, here's an email from Destiny to Lauren, or here's a candid meeting that somebody caught on tape of Brittany and Destiny and Lauren all plotting and scheming. That's a smoking gun. What do you think a smoking... Well, I guess in your conspiracy there's a smoking gun is literally just two unrelated data points you can tell a story about.
Who are actively trying to destroy Red Pill creators because it conflicts with their pathological worlds, which he's basically a copping to right there. Create a bunch of lies.
Bro, why not ask any of these creators to do that? Like, how am I trying to destroy? Like, I'll go on Myron's show if he wants. I even offer to cover the meal sometimes afterwards. Like, I give him like feedback when I think like, hey, this is safe, this isn't safe. Like, we've chatted about this. I go on the Whatever show multiple times. I think it's been a pretty big help to them. I've been on Valuetainment a few times. I was even nice to the MLT guy the first time I saw. Like, how am I trying to destroy the Red Pill people? Like, I'm trying to destroy them with arguments. Like, yeah, I'm trying to like win the ideological war. But this idea that I'm like trying to coordinate. Keep in mind as well. I need to get rid of my. I don't like my compressor. I want to be able to clip my mic and scream. I hate you guys. Keep in mind that the whole reason why he thinks this and why everything is so fucked is because this remedial fucking back of the short bus fucking so stupid his mom doesn't want to help him do his math homework. This guy fell for an email that was just placating his Red Pill fantasies on some fuck bullshit. He believes some wild shit. This guy believed that I knocked up, that I got Lauren Southern fucking pregnant because somebody sent him a fucking email over it. Like, you're sitting on what would probably be like the biggest like online conspiracy in like politics, or at least in my space of all time. You think you uncover that because a random guy emailed it to you and you start spreading that without verifying the fuck out of that claim? How fucking retarded are you? And now you're blaming me for being a mastermind? Bro, a 9-year-old could have ended your fucking career. Like, how stupid. Even if I did, yeah, even if I was the mastermind here, even if I did do all of this, you're the retard that fell for it. But at the end of the day, you know what it really is? At the end of the day, do you know what it really might be? It might be that maybe this guy can't handle the fact that he got fucked by women. He got fucked over by two bimbo, I guess, grifters. Is that what he thinks they are? Maybe that's the issue. Is in his mind, there's no possible way it could have been women that bested him. There must be a man behind it, right? Maybe. I don't know.
Mixed in with truth, so that when it gets deployed, and by the way, as he said, he's got a whole network of people in the back. Hell, trying to help him out. Somebody needs to ask this blue-haired guy what's going on with Lauren. Hold his feet to the fire, Andrew Wilson, because it can't be me anymore. I'll tell you that. I still have the screen caps from my conversations with McCready, and I'll be more than happy to give them to whoever wants to fucking see them.
See, just leak what you have. Why are you so... Nobody cares about this. Every month, this drama gets older and older. Hold his feet to the fire because in 2022, a hypothetical child was created that I think got aborted. What are you... Don't you have anything else to talk about? There must be something else going on in your life for you to cover other than a year-old drama from or more?
After this, I'm fucking
Also, who's the blue-haired guy? Yeah, who's this guy talking about?
whoever wants to fucking see them.
Did he say he's about to say after this I'm done with this?
After this, I'm fucking done with this. But that's what he's doing. And if you work with this guy, this is what you risk by working with this guy. Risk, yeah, trust me. They will find a way to fuck you. If they can find a way to fuck you, they will find a way to fuck you. And as Roy,
I thought it was really fun.
Who have I?
Similar vibe as Guardians of the Galaxy.
Who are all these people that I fucked over? Who are my? Where are my trail of bodies of content creators? I feel like the DGG plantation has produced more high quality, has uplifted more streamers and given more jobs and opportunities. Like, Jesus Christ. True. This is when the plot took shape. Do you think I wonder if he's discovered this clip yet? Nobody show Rolo this clip because he's gonna do a 3-hour video. Nobody show Rolo that clip. Oh no, I gotta delete the VOD. I'll be right back.
Loyal of fashion as possible. Here it is, admission. Pre-admitted it 2 years ago, for fuck's sake. So, this is from 2 years ago.
God damn, dude.
Jesus. I planned this for 2 years before I even knew it. Wow, Bubble of 15. Welcome to the Tier 5 Summer Clubber. And with Tier 5, why would you post this nude and it's so small?
Hey, Destiny, been watching for a while. Thanks for all the wonderful content.
Thank you.
DGGL.
That nude just mind wiped me. Bob 7, Kevils, and Mr. Girl, all upstanding good people that you ruined. Listen, Mr. Girl ruined himself, okay? Oh, we launched the wiki today. What is it? It must be subdomain, right? wiki.destiny.gg, do you think? As long as you have a DGG account, you can go to the wiki. You can... Yeah, everything you ever dreamed of. Adding to the wiki, so we can have like a random accounting of and shit. Yeah, I don't know. There you go. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll run it for... I imagine it'll be a long-term project. But in case, like, basically for big dramas or things that happen, I noticed that, like, I think my original motivation for this was, first of all, somebody emailed me, was like, instead of having a positions page, why not just have a wiki where people can add it with your position? Like, oh, actually, that makes sense. And then I also, as a couple months went on, I noticed sometimes people make, like, really high-quality subreddit posts about, like, events that have happened or whatever. And I'm like, rather than these being lost in time, like tears in the rain, why not, like, glitter beam our own fucking wiki and just have it, like, all, like, actually saved in an area where people can reference it in future points in time, yeah. What happened with the Natsumi / Wandi? I don't think anything. I think we're still okay. Wait, did she say something about me?
Congratulations on the DGG Wiki. Much love, my man.
Oh, the stuff with Abe. Oh. I don't know. I don't want to speculate because I have no idea. I'm not sure. Who knows? So conversation debate was seamless about abortion never coming out. I'm not sure. Hopefully sometime soon. Any plans to canvas this year or next year? I think next year we're going to do a lot of things. Kind of working with Brown and Wu to kind of like informally work with the Democratic Party and see, yeah, have like, that. It might be a huge project. We'll see. Yeah. Would you be down to talk to IRI about the debate? He's always afraid to come in your Discord. I don't know why he's afraid. I enjoy talking to him. I think he leans a little bit more progressive, like a little bit more dogmatic than I am, but he's fun to talk to. I have no problem. If IRI ever wants to join my Discord, he's always welcome. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he would ever feel not welcome. Oh, sometimes other people jump in, but that's just the nature. He's in the belly of the beast. Sometimes other people are going to be here, you know? Yeah, the Gideon thing, yeah. But he's fine, he can do it. I've had a dry cough for a few days. Do you think I have COVID? I don't think so.
Candidates for the Republican nomination for president. New Jersey Governor Chris.
Oh my god, this cringe fucking shit. I remember this.
Now, I don't necessarily expect Corey to be in the lead right out of the champions. He is there in second place, running pretty well.
Nomination for president. New Jersey Governor Chris Christie.
Dr. Ben Carson.
Your wife and her friend are coughing for like 2 weeks. Sounds like COVID to me. Yeah, they were, but she got a test, and the test came back negative. I think she got 2, so I don't think she had COVID. So I'm not sure, yeah. But she had a dry cough as well.
Texas Senator Ted Cruz.
Businessman Donald Trump.
Florida Senator Marco Rubio.
What is happening backstage?
Former Florida Governor Jeb Bush.
And Ohio Governor John Kasich.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Republican candidates.
And Dr. Ben Carson, please come out on the stage. He's standing there as well. Dr. Carson.
And Donald Trump.
And lastly, we welcome back to the debate stage Donald Trump.
Kasich. Can I
It's so
introduce
noisy
Kasich?
in here. Yes, yes. We're going to introduce Ohio Governor John Kasich.
Just an unbelievable shit show.
This is from.
I can't believe I just want to reiterate because I'll never be able to get over this. I'll never be able to get over this. I'll never be able to get over this. I have to do it every time he. Don't look at my watch history. I started watching Game of Thrones clips again. Oh God, in the pain, it all came rushing back to me. Oh, I'm embarrassed. I don't know why I did it. It was a 30-minute video on. It was a 30-minute video on the small council meetings. 40 minutes.
All of this.
Fuck. What happened? Oh my God. Oh. Never watch it. Should I give it a try? The first 4 seasons of Game of Thrones are some of the best TV ever made. Probably my second favorite show behind the wire, just because it's in such a wildly different genre. Watch House of the Dragon. Is it actually good? Like, maybe I will. I don't know. God.
Wise advice. Do nothing till our enemies are on our shores.
All of these back. Oh my God. Fuck. I can't. Every scene with Tywin. Oh, you want a hot Game of Thrones take, actually? Do you want a hot Game of Thrones take? Are you ready? I think... Here we go. I don't know if there's a hot take or not. Who is the smartest character? No, not the smartest character. No. Just in the Lannisters. I think Tywin was actually smarter than Tyrion. Do you agree with that? Do you think that's a hot take or not? Oh, we've got some disagreement. Okay, okay. I just realized all that super mega drama happened when you're on vacation. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. It's not even, that's not even controversial. In what way? Well, I noticed a lot that there are a lot of scenes where Tywin and Tyrion are going back and forth, and every single time, Tywin is always a step ahead of Tyrion. He seems to respect his intelligence at least, but there's never, unless I'm wrong, I don't remember it, there's never a scene where Tyrion legitimately catches Tywin off guard, except when he kills him. Spoiler alert. Hot take, Cersei was smarter than Tyrion? That is a hot take, and that is absolutely incorrect. No. Cersei is very smart, though. The Lannisters are definitely coming from some Ashkenazi fucking Jewish 180 IQ stock or something. Because all of the... Well, actually, no, that's not true. Jaime's not that smart, I guess. How can I join this? Red Team Review. In YouTube chat. What do you do? From Game of Thrones to Star... Oh, you're here. Wait, how did you even find my fucking stream? He's friends with Preston Jacobs. Oh. They're all smart. They are all smart but have incredible flaws. Maybe.
Chat making fun of Destiny for not knowing what hot means. Obviously, you have seen this guy cook chicken.
True. Who is the dumbest non-mentally disabled character in Game of Thrones? Jon Snow. Easily. I don't even have to think about that. It's obviously it's Jon Snow. I don't want it. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, we can't. I'm sorry. No, I don't want to talk about this. I'm sorry. I can't go down this road again. It's gonna be 2 hours of pain. Oh, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. I don't want it. I don't want to think about it. He got brain damage after being dead. Have you watched Breaking Bad? Yeah, Breaking Bad was good. Tyrion became the dumbest character towards the end. A little bit. Something that doesn't get talked enough about by reviewers is there is a magical force in the Game of Thrones universe, which is called the Daenerys Mind Grinder. Okay? Where anybody that was in Daenerys' fucking orbit, their mind slowly got churned into nothing. Anybody that she would capture, their character would become boring, stupid, worthless. No matter how high of a height, no matter how elevated that character's involvement in Game of Thrones was, it just got destroyed by Daenerys. Sir Barristan, the guy that fucking threw his armor, said he would kill all 4 Kingsguard, carve them up like butter, and kill Joffrey. That epic dude ends up dying in some stupid fuck hallway to a bunch of masked fucking losers. Tyrion, arguably one of the most entertaining characters in Game of Thrones. Every single scene he has with Daenerys is just boring, stupid, worthless, pointless shit. He becomes a boring, dumb, fucking worthless character. Like every single... Varys, the most plotting, scheming dude in the entire fucking show, almost, besides Littlefinger, becomes a fucking moron that gets caught by... Like, come on. Every single character that revolved around Daenerys got... Destiny, definitely it's Robb Stark. He threw away his alliance in order to bang a nurse. I feel like... if you were to draw traits for the households, I feel like the Starks are like they're not supposed to be a scheming Machiavellian people. They're supposed to be a people that wear their heart on their sleeve. So I feel like it's kind of in character for a Stark to literally choose a bad wife for love rather than for like a strategic line. That feels like a very Stark trait to me, you know? So was it dumb? Kind of, yeah. But I mean, like, I think that, arguably, Ned Stark was killed because he was stupid, right? Because he was honorable and he wanted to do the right thing and he thought he could expunge the queen and everybody from the capital, and he was just too honorable, stupid. Like, he wasn't scheming at all, yeah. Not really. They're all about honor, and Robb broke an oath. Yeah, that is kind of true too, though. Did Robb make that oath or did his mom? But Robb probably signed off on it, I think. Yeah, no, that's true. That is true. Lydia Violet, she's popping off. Why does the stream get linked to my channel all the time? I keep forgetting. Oh, this is the debater person, right? Right click rolls. Welcome another member to the notable club. Hi, what's up?
Hello.
We can't do this for too long because I get like severe,
this doesn't sound
like pain whenever I remember Game of Thrones.
No, I understand. Everyone
became
became dumb at the end. After season 5, that's when they ran out of book material. So Tyrion just sat around doing nothing in season 6, waiting for shit to happen. Varys all of a sudden became dumb. It just got so bad after they ran out of book material. Just so bad.
You know what? I don't know if I buy that. I feel like something, well, maybe. No, maybe plot-wise. There were so many parts. First of all, the directing and everything is stellar in the first 4 seasons of Game of Thrones. And there is original writing that D&D did. My understanding is, and you can tell me because I read the books, my understanding is like all of the dialogue basically between Cersei and Robert was written by D&D. None of that is book material. True. And that is some of the highlights. Yeah, that's some of the highlights of season 1 for me is their relationship. So they can do stuff, but maybe without the outline or the structure. Maybe they just, I don't know.
That's exactly what it is. And no, my personal idea is that they really wanted to just move on from this. They were doing it for over 10 years. Or whatever. Yeah, they had the Star Wars thing lined up. That fell through after season 8 tanked. Well, to be fair, season 8 did very well for a lot of the HBO execs. Mm-hmm. They loved the money they got from it because they were making so much money just from all the viewers, 30 million viewers, I think, at the end. But it just was not that good at all towards the end. And they ran out of books. We're still waiting for this asshole George R.R. Martin to finish the second to last book, and he's just been dragging his feet on that.
I would say maybe. It might be the case that if George never finishes his books, maybe I'd be like, you know what, the ending of Game of Thrones is as bad as it was. Maybe it's whatever. Because like I guess how are they going to wrap it all up? Like such an incredibly convoluted plot that's essentially like going on forever.
So I don't know if you haven't read the books, right?
No. I'm familiar with a lot of stuff in them because I read that Free Folk subreddit a ton, so I osmosis some of the book material from that subreddit, but yeah.
He is continuously adding so many characters, so many plots, so many things are going on. There is no way he could finish it in 2 books. Because next is Winds of Winter, waiting for that, and after that is Dream of Spring. Mm-hmm. You had my guy Preston Jacobs on a while ago, and he actually is currently doing a fan fiction of Winds of Winter right now. It's a whole project, and if you have him back on, he'll tell you it's a difficult job trying to get all these characters and just write them in a way where it makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say something, especially looking back, and especially as much as people hate her now, they outgrew it. I have mad respect that J.K. Rowling, not only did she have like an outline of the entire plot, she was ruthless in pumping out. I think it was every single year? It was book, even when she started working with like the movies and everything. Man, she was a workhorse. She got it all done, and everything wrapped up, and everything worked well. But again, she had like an outline for everything. Whereas I think George just like writes and sees what happens, basically, but yeah.
Ultimately, the problem is if he doesn't put out his book, then his legacy is ruined. Because he's an old guy, and I hate saying this because it sounds so morbid, but he could die at any second. He could. And if he doesn't finish his book, then that means his legacy is tarnished. Like, it's just... I always say, like, the Mount Rushmore of great fantasy series. I would put, begrudgingly, J.K. on there, of course, Tolkien. I would love to put George R. R. Martin on there, but... he hasn't finished his magnum opus. He just keeps telling you, it's coming, just wait. Bro, we've been waiting for 12 years. Where are you at?
Yeah. Well, maybe, yeah, because maybe his legacy's better if he doesn't finish. Who knows? Because, man, yeah. I wonder if there's ever going to be a point where he finishes Winds of Winter and then the spring book, and then at the end, people are like, God, it was better when we didn't know. Like, if it's actually,
By the way, real quick, you, I know you said you didn't see House of the Dragon, right?
No, I just have, like, a lot of pain in my body from revisiting anything related to Game of Thrones. It's actually, like, traumatizing. Is it good? Do you think it's good? Would you recommend it?
I really enjoyed it. There is this general consensus that it kind of shifts a little bit halfway because the story takes place almost 150 years before the start of Season 1 of Thrones. So it's, like, far contained, and the story is finished. It's not going to be a Winds of Winter Game of Thrones Season 5 repeat. So you can watch it and get into it, but there is a massive time skip in the middle, but they handled it very well. The guy doing the whole show, he's a big fan, and you can tell. He puts in little Easter eggs for fans. And yeah, no, I really liked it. This is one of those shows where, despite it being, because you know how there's like grifters who will complain about women in fantasy and whatnot, and black people in fantasy. This is one of those shows where even the grifters can't grift on this. Even they had to agree that it was fairly good.
Yeah. When you said there's a time skip, does it cover the Baratheon revolt or whatever?
No, this is all Targaryen stuff. This is the one mark against the show, I'll say. Game of Thrones goes everywhere. This show, House of the Dragon, mostly stays in King's Landing and the area around King's Landing.
Honest to God, that's fine because everything to the east was fucking horrible anyway in Game of Thrones. I shouldn't say all. No, Daenerys was one of the few characters that I hated basically since the beginning of the entire show, even in the early seasons.
Really? You didn't love her arc in the beginning of the show where, she's learning to come into her own and all that? No?
The reason why I didn't like it as much is the thing that drew me to Game of Thrones so much initially was it felt like a world of consequence where people made decisions and sometimes good things happen and sometimes bad things happen. It didn't follow the traditional moral arcs that most stories do, where as long as it's a good character making good decisions, he'll always be rewarded. Sometimes a good character can make a morally righteous or upstanding decision and get fucked for it. Daenerys always seemed like, even from the very beginning, she had, I don't want to say plot armor because it's a little bit reductive, but like she's got a bunch of basically unearned privilege. Like she's resistant to fire, she got dragon eggs. Thankfully, I know it's marked as like a defeat or a bad thing that her son died, but like she had her child died in her womb, so she didn't have a kid slowing her down. Like she's got like all these advisors coming from all over the world. She's got some random simp dude that's in love with her that shows up to like fuck her and be her advisor. Like she just gets so much external help. And like the one big own moment she had where she outsmarted a guy was just because she happened to be speaking Valerian from birth without the other guy knowing it when she tricked the dude over the dragon thing. So like, I don't know, just it feels like she didn't like actually earn or accomplish or achieve anything on her own. She just got really lucky. Yeah,
I guess I could see that. I could see that as a point. Hello, Xena.
Yeah.
Hello. I agree with Destiny about
was a bad.
Gina, your shit is lagging. Molly, what's up? Wait, do you guys know each other?
You just say that her kid dying was a bad effect because it wasn't slowing her down.
Yeah, it absolutely was. You didn't have to worry about any bullshit.
What are you talking about?
That was absolutely people. No. Hold on.
Worry about people using the kid against her too.
Exactly.
Like
people try to do this thing where it's like people try to do this thing where it's like, oh no, like she actually did suffer a real setback. Really? What was it? She had her kid got aborted and she lost her dumb fuck husband or whatever. Yeah, both of those things would have been a huge detriment or impediment to her progress in the future. Like losing them was a huge boon to her character. Absolutely. Yeah. Stay mad.
What do you mean? I'm talking about the things the character went through. You're fucking wrong. That was traumatic as hell, and it was one of the most, like, driving things that happened to her. The idea you try to contextualize it as a benefit, therefore it's not that interesting. It's like, wow.
Really? What negative drawback does she suffer from losing her kid?
Losing a kid?
Yeah.
I lost a kid.
That's pretty much it, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I need to explain why that's detrimental for a character. I could go through a...
Well, I can explain why it was detrimental when Joffrey died, or Tommen? What was the name of the other? The other, like, the Lannisters losing their, like, right to the throne, losing their ability to continue their family line. Like, all of those things were immensely important when children die, especially sons in Game of Thrones. When Robb Stark died, like, yeah, there's a lot of really bad things to the children in some of these families dying. But Daenerys losing her kid, like, it just basically empowered her to move forward, like, even harder than she was before. Like,
I don't have to argue why there's a political detriment to her losing a kid. I'm talking about the character's journey.
Yeah, is she like how many episodes she's been mourning her fucking aborted like witch baby? Like she cares about it for like 2 episodes, and then she's like, "Oh, time to go beat the slavers." LOL.
I'm sure one would argue that it's part of what fuels her throughout the rest of the seasons, especially too when she vindictively fucking murders all the people after they let her into Karth, right?
Vindictively murders the people. Did she murder them, or was it just another one of the 15 scenes where she's like, "Kill all the masters, but don't harm a slave"?
Well, maybe we agree on the fact that she, like, I thought we were agreeing on the fact that she goes too far in a lot of places, but that's supposed to be set up for going so nuts in the final season, which I don't think was earned at all.
Yeah, but I think that's also the whole, isn't that part, I didn't read the books, so I don't know if there's like a more strict prophecy in the books, but in the show it said that like every time a Targaryen is born, the gods flip a coin or something, right? So she was just one of the fucking lunatics, right?
Well, she wasn't, but like her behavior up to that point wasn't lunatic level.
Really? Doesn't she?
Actually, so they came out with a book about making of the show, and the writers, as they were writing her doing all this crazy shit, the writers were appalled that the fans were like cheering her on because they intended for her to be the villain secretly the entire time, yet that never came across in the show, or people are just crazy and they don't care when she kills rich people.
Killing prisoners of war is definitely one step in a particular direction, but killing innocent women and children as they run screaming from you is completely different.
So there's actually a reason behind that they didn't show in the show. So because Targaryens have like this psychic connection to their dragon, if you notice whenever she's on the dragon, she's not really yelling out commands besides Dracarys, which she doesn't really have to. Most of the time she's just riding the dragon and it's fucking things up. Whenever one of her dragons dies, because she has a psychic connection to that, you could argue that every death of a dragon just tears down a pillar of her mind. That's why she was going a little bonkers towards the end.
Wow, we got a lot of extrinsic data there because there's nothing inside the show.
A lot of inference there.
I know.
Well, to be fair, Desi, if you remember Drogon, right? He burned the throne because he understood the symbolism of destroying the one object in the way.
The whole series was like a fucking dream at that point.
Okay? So cringe.
Wait, did either of you guys? Oh god, yeah, you're doing this. Now I'm down the path. Now I'm down. Why were lands given to the Unsullied? Aren't they in one generation going to go extinct?
I don't think lands were.
They could adopt.
Were lands giving to the Unsullied? I'm pretty sure they left, and they went to go to Noth, which is a death sentence for them. The island of Noth, where Missandei's from, has these butterflies at night, where if they touch you, you just get fucking destroyed and die. So I'm pretty sure they were leaving, all of them. The Dothraki, I think, stayed behind, maybe.
Okay, that might have been the case. But then if they're gonna leave, then why would they agree to exile Jon Snow when they're not even gonna be there?
That was the agreement they got for him killing their queen. It was like, he'll be exiled, just chill. Don't worry about it.
The Dothraki who literally, the Unsullied who were literally, her servant, the Dothraki who literally followed her across the fucking ocean, which was a really big deal for the, I don't know, fuck me, dude, how stupid.
It ain't good.
How long was how many episodes was The Long Night again? Do you guys remember that? How many episodes
was
that?
Episode.
It was one, yeah. Mm-hmm. Episode 3. That was the one that threw me out of the show. Did you manage to survive a bit longer than that?
What do you mean?
Like, that was the episode where I was like, this is over. It's fucked.
Well, there were literally like 2 more episodes and then the whole show was done, wasn't it?
Well, there's 3 more, but most people pick the bells. That's where she kills all the kids.
Oh, when you were done, I was done. As soon as Tyrion left, or as soon as, Tyrion left King's Landing, that's when the show ended for me.
Oh, that's funny, because like when Tywin dies, that's basically where I cite is like that's the actual end of Game of Thrones.
Yeah, that's the same scene. That's why he leaves King's Landing after killing Tywin. Yeah. And then there are people that I will fight to the death that swear out over that fucking Battle of the Bastards episode. That it was just.
No, I'm with you on that. People celebrated the hell out of it when it came out, but the strategy on both sides of that fucking fight was insane.
Strategy was terrible, but you got to admit that whole episode was very well done. Well, at least half of it. The other half was Daenerys Daenerys' dragons taking like 5 minutes to burn one ship, which they changed up in the final season when she fights Euron, and one dragon breath explodes the entire ship. But Battle of the Bastards was very well done. What's your take? I don't know your take on this, Destiny. You didn't like it?
My issue, so battle strategy aside, Sansa, for whatever reason, not saying anything aside, lack of scouting and whole incoming army aside, ignoring all of the plot points, my biggest disappointment thematically, and people will fire me on this, I don't give a fuck, is that it feels like, and maybe this is just me being hopeful or stupid or whatever, but like there are a lot of characters that have a lot of development during the show. Sansa Stark arguably being one of them, that grow from season 1 to season wherever they wind up. And I thought, so what I thought was going to happen was when, is it Tommen? No, it's not Tommen. What's the name of the Stark boy? Rickon?
Yeah, Rickon.
When oh god, and then the crazy guy Ramsay, when Ramsay releases Rickon or whatever to go run towards Jon Snow, I thought that because Jon Snow had been Lord Commanders of the Night's Watch, because he'd watched a loved one die, because he'd been through all of his experience, I was like, this is a new and improved, evolved Jon Snow, and he's going to turn his back and he's going to lead his army like the leader that we've been waiting for him to become. When he just completely abandoned his post and marched his whole army to its fucking death because of his soy brother that he hadn't seen in 55, it just felt so stupid to me. Like, the character was, like, completely hadn't evolved. I thought that would have been, like, a big evolution point to show, like, where Jon Snow's come from. So for him to run and do that and then sacrifice everything, it was just, I just thought it was so fucking stupid. I don't know.
Well, he ran out to get him on the horse, and then the army comes to him to try and save him from.
Well, obviously, he's the commander of the army. Yeah, what do you mean? Of course they're going to try to save him. It's not like they're just going to oh, sorry.
Like, so you said he led them out there. Like, obviously, he didn't mean to do it that way. He wanted to get Rickon back.
Yeah, because he was acting like a child. He was acting like season 1 Jon Snow. This is,
I don't know. I have plenty of issues with that episode. I don't know that I take that much issue with a brother desperately trying to get to another brother before he dies.
First of all, no, not even half brother. He's not even a brother at all. Okay?
I ain't talking blood. Talking love.
He thought this guy was dead until like fucking how long? Who cares?
Yeah, which is
stupid.
A big reason to be like, oh shit, there's my bro.
And they never talk about Rickon again after that. I don't know if you guys.
Yeah,
that's
that's fuckery on the show's part. Okay, that's obvious. They're supposed to care about their family.
Also, Destiny, you say that they didn't have really a lot of strategy. The Ramsay did have strategy, so
Ramsay did. I agree, and Ramsay deserved to win because he played everything correctly, thematically, plot-wise. Like he basically abused the biggest character defect in Jon Snow, and he did everything right, and then he still lost for it. So it just felt like everything just felt so stupid.
Well, yeah, he just lost because of Littlefinger's airy army, right? Like he comes in from the side and just fucks everything up because Sansa got it. It's kind of boring there's nothing intelligent on Jon's side that helps him win that fight.
Yeah, just dumb. So stupid. Loser fuck. I hate him. And then obviously like the biggest thing is like the revealing of the entire Targaryen Jon Snow thing. That being like probably maybe in the past decade, one of the biggest reveals since literally like I'm your father, Luke. And then that meaning absolutely fucking nothing.
Yeah.
And having absolutely no bearing on the plot for the entire fucking thing. And I swear to God, Red Team, if you were about to say, well, actually, it changed the way that he dealt with Daenerys, bullshit. It was that whole plot arc could have been completely fucking left out, and it wouldn't have changed a single fucking thing.
It's a shame that you don't like Jon Snow so much, because they're working on a Jon Snow sequel series.
You're fucking lying. Shut the fuck up.
By the time they close out the series, nobody likes Jon Snow.
Swear to God, Kit Harington, he tried doing other things. It didn't work out. He was in Eternals, and I think that's the only thing.
He was in Call of Duty.
Was he in Call of... Oh, yeah, he was. No, I'm talking about post-Game of Thrones. The only thing he's done is... No, that's not. So he went to... So allegedly, he went to HBO, and he's like, let's do a Jon Snow sequel series. And they're looking it over. They just announced another Game of Thrones spinoff. So we had Game of Thrones, we have House of the Dragon, and they're looking at this other spinoff called A Night in the Seven Kingdoms, which is a lot of Ice and Fire fans will tell you it's a better story than Game of Thrones. It's like smaller, but just very, very good. Kit Harington wants to do an original story with Jon Snow. Where will it take place? I have no idea. I don't know if he's going to be beyond the wall. My idea is he's going to travel east and do stuff there. But
I mean, I like Jon Snow in the context of Game of Thrones because he was one of the few, like, arguably incorruptible, like, good guys Like that was just like he was like a super good guy, which doesn't fit with the world. But just having him be that, I thought was an interesting contrast to other things in the world. But on his own, I don't know if I would watch like a Jon Snow prequel, but I don't know.
Also, you should watch House of the Dragon. That's an easy recommend.
Fuck it. Okay, I'll add it to my watch list. I really, hearing the stories, but I might just be soying out because it was the beginning of Game of Thrones. Hearing the stories of like the whole Stark and Baratheon revolt, that seems like it would be a really cool story to tell. Like
they're probably going to do that if House of the Dragon is super successful, which it looks like it might be if they can maintain the quality. I will say, like, I thought it was going to be shit. I watched it because a friend of mine wanted me to watch it for like a review podcast, and then I was like, holy shit, this is actually really good.
Destiny, I think you should watch Merlin.
I'll add that to my next list shit too, okay?
I don't know about Merlin.
It's a BBC, of course they've got accents, but it's really good.
Okay, keep that in mind.
Merlin, it's such a random recommendation.
How's it random?
God,
It's
true.
really good. I mean, it's
Jon Snow.
there's dragons, there's
It's
magic.
like medieval. Yeah, there's magic, there's dragons.
It's an Arthurian tale, but it's got a modern slight twist to it, in a sense. And Merlin's, instead of an old wise wizard, he's a young, immature, a little forgetful boy who's learning magics and learning the realm, and like it's really good. And King Arthur's pretty attractive, so.
Do you think Destiny will like it?
And there's a black girl that plays Guinevere instead of her being a pale blonde Christian woman. She's a slave, and yeah, she falls in love. It's really good.
Wow.
It's a little liberal. He'll like it.
Keep that in mind, okay?
Dude, Littlefinger was beaten by Arya and Sansa.
Littlefinger was beaten by the Scooby Gang. That's essentially what it comes down to.
So much ass. It was the worst. But then I don't know if that was worse or what they did to Varys. That's kind of a tough one.
Yeah, everyone got stupid at the end. Everyone got stupid.
Did you see the Conleth Hill, the actor for Varys, semi-recently again was talking about how shit the writing was for him, and he's like, they made me an idiot. I think he threw the script down today when he first read it or something. That's the story.
Yeah, at the table read, yeah, he looked very upset, and I don't blame him. But at the same time, what do you do with these characters? If at a certain point, even George repeats this in the books as well multiple times, the characters just kind of like repeat storylines. For example, in the first season of Game of Thrones, Tyrion goes to Winterfell, and then he gets captured, and then he's on the road. And then it happens again and again. Same with Jaime. Jaime, for the longest time, is not in King's Landing with Cersei. He's on the road, and then he comes back to King's Landing, on the road again, back to King's Landing, on the road again. So they just kind of... What are you going to do with Varys? He can't...
Well, hang on. All you're highlighting is how they didn't do things with them, as opposed to they couldn't. Like, they obviously still can. Like, as I was listening to you guys earlier, saying, like, I guess, what really ultimately could they have done with an ending for this? Like, I don't know, not piss on every single character. You could do some generic, like, fan servicey stuff. Jon fighting the Night King and winning is one of the most obvious fan service things ever.
Why didn't that happen?
Exactly.
Like, I don't even give a fuck that it would have been so dude, I'll take the 5 to 10 minute soy as fuck fan servicey fight where Jon Snow pulls out Moonbeam, whatever the fuck his sword was, as an epic fucking showdown with the goddamn Night King. I absolutely 1,000,000 fucking % would have soyed out, and I would have soyed the whole fucking time. I would have loved watching it. Instead of
the reason why
Arya,
he didn't fight the Night King is because the Night King saw him kill that White Walker at Hardhome. And the Night King is not stupid. Maybe he didn't know he could take Jon Snow. Maybe he did. But it's way better to play it safe like he did and just raise the dead and have all the zombies maul him down.
Yeah, but Jon didn't even try to fight him. He wasn't even...
super fan service thing I would want is take all of the potential Azor Ahais together in like a small and covert group, and they all have to go beyond the wall to get the Night King themselves. But they don't know who ultimately is, but they know they all have a good chance. Take Melisandre or whatever, right? Like, and then you have the undead army attack Winterfell and win, and a bunch of our heroes escape, and they have to go down to King's Landing. Cersei accepts them in. Winter comes to King's Landing. How fucking cool would that look? And then
technically, Winter did come to King's Landing, but they never followed up on that. Remember at the end of season 7?
It was shit. And that was supposed to be where Game of Thrones was supposed to go. All of these different like divergent plot lines based on politics and power.
To end on the long night, right?
Yeah, they all have to bind together to beat the zombies. That's like the most obvious thing.
We even got like a hint of that when Cersei saw the captured what orc or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
and it looked like the angle of the show, because that's what I assumed. I assumed I would have bet money, I would have given big odds. Winterfell is absolutely going to fall, of course, and then the army of death is going to move its way to the south, and then there's like a grander theme of like all of our human struggle and conflict or whatever means nothing in the face of like an overwhelming evil and blah blah blah, and it would have been like some shit like that, rather than at lowly Winterfell the entire fucking army is stopped in like a 6-hour battle. Like, yeah.
And you have the ice dragon and the fire dragon fighting each other and all the shit you want.
That could have happened. Yeah, where was our flying scene with fucking Daenerys on a dragon fighting the Night King on a dragon? Even for fan servicey shit, I would have went for it. I would have been okay with that.
That was a big thing about the Long Night. People can fucking see what's happening in that episode. It's one of the most embarrassing elements.
True.
Yeah.
And he was so insecure about it. He was like, "You need to turn the brightness up on your TVs, you idiots." I was like, "Yeah, man. That's what we gotta do."
Actually, I think they explained that being a problem with the streaming service. Like when you watched it on HBO, I stopped buying the Blu-rays at season 5. Like after season 5, everything was shit. But according to them, the problem wasn't with how the episode was shot. The problem was with how HBO's streaming service is, and I guess it compressed the file.
I want to believe you. It's Miguel Sapochnik, right? He's the director.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I find that to be a relatively consistent problem in a lot of his stuff. I like his direction, but a lot of it, lighting wise, can be troublesome.
Did you see?
Wait, real quick. I'm sorry, just real quick. You guys can keep chatting. I have to make an important phone call. I'll be back 1 second. Okay.
Mauler, did you see the episode in House of the Dragon where Aemond, as a little kid, he gets Vhagar? That was supposed to be a night scene on the beach, and it was just, I guess they filmed it in the daytime and then put a night filter over it.
Right. Yeah. Well, because the thing about it, because even that was pretty dark, from what I remember. But there's a shot in it that I remember finding like fucking glorious. In terms of a boy trying to tame like one of the most ancient dragons ever existed. It's just cool shit. I'm assuming you thought that season was stronger than like seasons 5, 6, 7, and 8 of Game of Thrones, at least.
See, I have a spicy take on that. I actually really like season 5 of Game of Thrones. I know a lot of people love to shit on the Sand Snakes.
You like
they
Dorne?
were cringe. No, Dorne. The only thing good about Dorne was Tyene Sand's titties. Other than that, Dorne was a waste of time for everybody involved. But no, season 6 to me is where it really. Season 5 you start to see the cracks, and then season 6 is where it really starts to go downhill. Even season 6 had some good moments, like Battle of Ned Stark and Arthur Dayne. No, that was fine. Tower of Joy battle, Hold the Door was pretty cool.
Hardhome, right? That was season 5, but that's one of
Hardhome season 5, yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the redeeming elements of season 5 I found anyway. A lot of it's tolerable, a lot of it's okay, and then a lot of it, like the Sand Snakes shit, really disappointed me.
Everyone rips on the Sand Snakes. Yes, they suck.
As they should.
As they should, but like season 5 had other redeeming qualities. They really should have introduced Euron like in season 5. He was a way late addition to the game. And Euron, I would argue, had one of the best opening intros of any character in the show, because such the best line. Snakes? No, Euron Greyjoy, where he appears on the bridge and he kills.
Oh yeah.
Father.
Still,
I am the storm, brother. Like that's such a cool line.
Still, the book Euron would have been so much better than
Book Euron is the Antichrist, and Book Euron is doing some crazy shit right now. And this is why I was telling Destiny earlier. This is why we're waiting for. You know, I still have hope. Some people think it'll never come out. Where do you stand on that? Do you think, George, any day now?
That's tough. You know, I think anything could happen at this point, right? Like, you could announce it's nearly finished. You could announce he's dead. Anything could happen in a day or two. I don't know. But
I don't know how. I don't know if you're a fan of manga or
not
Japanese
really.
anime.
Go on.
There's this amazing series called Berserk. It was Game of Thrones before Game of Thrones was ever pen on paper, and it's phenomenal. Medieval, dark fantasy, crazy shit. The author passed away before it was finished, but his best friend talked to him about it all the time. His best friend teamed up with the author's team, and now they're trying to get to the end. So that could happen with George. He does have proteges. George R. R. Martin's proteges are the people who made The Expanse.
Right.
So, and from what I hear, The Expanse is pretty good. So they could, if something happens to George, they could come in and help finish it out. It's possible.
I suppose we'll see. I can't imagine it being worse than how the show ended, though. We should be okay on that front.
Yeah, and to what you asked me, season 1 House of the Dragon was pretty good. I still think season 1 of Game of Thrones is probably one of the best fantasy like shows
That is
ever.
hard to
Season
beat.
1.
Yeah,
It is.
Well, I love season 1, 2, 3, 4. Varying levels of quality, but I remember 1 being pretty damn solid, and it's really tight to the book, right?
Yes, obviously they remove some like minor moments and characters, but yeah, for the most part, it's a very very close adaptation, very close.
Who's your favorite character?
I love Littlefinger mostly because Littlefinger and Robert mostly because Littlefinger because I love characters that can move the plot without actually having to lift a finger, and Robert because he's just a frat boy douchebag. I love him. He's so flawed. He's fun. He's a fun character. Juxtaposed to Stannis, who's just stoic and just.
Yeah, Robert was. Well, I say this as if it's not the case for basically all the characters, but the casting was so perfect.
Oh God, yeah. That's another thing about the early seasons is the cast is just so like everything was perfect. Peter Dinklage, Lena Headey, like oh my God, Sean Bean, of course. Like you can't.
Yeah.
Is there a show that was better cast? I don't think so. Maybe Breaking Bad.
Well, not a show, but Lord of the Rings. It reminds me of. That's almost as perfect cast, you know.
Yeah, that is true. Lord of the Rings was also pretty good. God damn. By the way, I know I know I'm not too familiar with you. I know you're friends with my boy Glidus. Did you?
Oh yeah.
Did you cover Rings of Power?
Yes.
How shit was that? Well, I shouldn't say it was. I shouldn't say it was shit. It was aggressively mediocre. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good. It was just a
That's
thing.
kind of you. I don't know. I thought it was fucking horrible. The first two episodes I found to be like I could barely talk about anything that was happening, but just as it went on, more and more contradictions, more and more like impossibility. Dude, the way that Mordor was activated, holy fuck.
There's a guy who, yeah, I know that was so stupid. There was a guy who fans are doing like a lot of the stuff better. I'll have to send it to you later. A guy on Twitter pretty much, you know how when like Mordor becomes Mordor, like the map like shows you it's Mordor?
Yeah.
Or like it shows you on screen. Some guy actually did like some cool graphic stuff and like showed you the map of it turning into Mordor. It wasn't in the show. Super cool.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Because I thought you were going to be talking about how she only needed to look at the map to discover the truth behind, like, well, where Mordor's going to be, right? Where the Sauron's sort of HQ is. And she only found it because she looked at a map. Or whatever that shit happened in, like, episode 4 or 5. It's hard to remember. Just the crazy shit of it jumping into the ocean, and then she bumps into the raft that Sauron is on. That shit was hilarious. I remember people waited until the end of the season to be like, they're gonna tell us it was all constructed by Sauron. He puppeteered it all. It'll make sense. I swear.
It would have been better. I do love the subversion of who Sauron was, but you kind of figured it out in episode 4 or 5. It would have been way better if they came out of nowhere and told you that Sauron was actually the Bronwyn, the mom that was leading the army. It would have been way cooler if she ended up being Sauron, not the guy that... Fuck, what's that woman's name? What's the blonde woman's name who's cringe? She's like the main character.
Galadriel?
Galadriel, thank you. It would have been better if like the mom in the Southlands leading the army turned out to be Sauron instead of like Galadriel's buddy, because we all kind of knew he was kind of Sauron.
I'll be honest with you, dude. The more interesting conversation is the meta. Like they sank so much money into Rings of Power, and they're going to continue to sink so much money into it. And eventually they're going to have to realize, like, why didn't this work? I thought people liked Lord of the Rings, and they'd be like,
Well, they spent $1 billion for the whole thing, and I think it's $1 billion over time. So far, season 2 is in production now, very late in production. I don't know what's going on with that in regards to the writer's strike. House of the Dragon season 2 is not slowing down because they're filming in the UK. I don't think the actors there are attached to anything writer's strike or Actors Guild related. So season 2 House of the Dragon is full on. I don't know anything about Rings of Power season 2, but what I do know is the director and showrunner was saying how season 2 is everyone's going to love it because everyone's going to be saying like, why didn't you do this for season 1? Season 2, according to them, is where it gets really good. So
they've done a lot of setup for wait, are we talking about House of the Dragon or Rings of Power right now?
Rings of Power, like Rings of Power, they were saying how season 2 is going to be really good. Just stick with it.
I heard them say like we're going to have more action scenes as if that's the solution. Like That's what we needed. It's just the writing, man. Like characters at the baseline, just get them to be a little bit more interesting instead of these. I can't even remember the characters' names. I know Galadriel because it's Galadriel, but like the Hobbit people, what were they called again? Harfoots?
The Harfoots, yeah.
I don't. Nori, that was her name. There you go. I remember that one. Obviously Gandalf. That shit was that was special as well.
Gandalf. I don't even think Gandalf is even supposed to be here yet. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I don't know how like your extension knowledge of Lord of the Rings is. I'm friends with the Lord of the Rings YouTuber, and he was explaining everything because I had to message him every now and then. Was this how it was? Was this how it was? And he's like, no, that's not how it was at all. He made a very good point. It shouldn't have been Galadriel as the main because she acts very immature and unexperienced despite being thousands of years old. It should have been instead her daughter. She has a daughter, and I believe the daughter's name is Celebrian. She should have been the main character, not Galadriel. Because Galadriel should be way more mature, wise, and powerful than what we saw.
They want to bank on as much Lord of the Rings nostalgia as possible, but they have like loads of limitations legally, and it makes for a fascinating product, I guess. But like, if they suffer again with season 2, because obviously they'll be able to pull back way less viewership this time. It was just so incredibly mediocre and unpopular with general fans. Obviously, like the hypercritics just fucking hated it for the most part. There was even like different sources for articles being like, this show's pretty awesome, and then by the time it finished, it was like, yeah, that was shit, and it's just aggressively crap. And so everyone's sort of
say aggressively mediocre because it like it went out of its way to be boring, and I don't know how you make Lord of the Rings boring. But then again, the one trick they pulled on us was they never told us if this takes place in the Peter Jackson universe, which I fucking love, the Peter Jackson films. They never told us if this was like a prequel the Peter Jackson stuff, and now we know it's definitely not.
Well, yeah, nobody wants it to be. Stay the fuck away,
Oh God! How did see now I'm depressed. I came on to talk to Destiny about like Game of Thrones, and I'm coping with how bad it was at the end, and now Lord of the Rings, fuck.
My fans are still mad at me. I never made a video for the last episode of season 8.
Oh, you got to do it.
I did. It took ages to do episode 5 because that one's extensive. The damage it does to so many different characters.
Yeah. Did you ever hear of the proposed ending to Game of Thrones with Jon and Tormund finding the White Walker thing beyond the wall?
No. I remember I used to be much more. They actually sapped my whole passion for Game of Thrones. I used to be so much more familiar with like fan theories and actual like behind the scenes information, but killed it after the last 2 seasons.
So they were planning on doing like some kind of White Walker prequel, and it just fell through. But what they were going to do, there was a rumor that they filmed the scene where at the end of Game of Thrones, it's Jon, he's walking beyond the wall with Tormund, and there's going to be a post-credit scene where as they're going through like beyond the wall, they come across this symbol in the snow of dead bodies that we saw in the very beginning of Game of Thrones, season 1, episode 1. And it's supposed to signify that, we didn't kill them. They're still
here. They didn't, because that shows up, isn't it the beginning of season 8? We see that symbol again.
The symbols that show up everywhere that are never explained.
Dude, the amount of fucking lost threads throughout all of Game of Thrones as a series is actually insane. Because I think that was another thing that was happening as soon as they started up season 5 was just closing down all the threads that they could even remember. They just started closing them.
Why? Whatever happened? Did the one guy?
By the way, out of curiosity, are you going to go into detail about why Last Jedi sucks? Have you done that yet?
Have I done that yet? Yeah, that's what boosts my channel to where it is.
You know what? I respect you for saying that because there are so many fucking YouTubers who should suck Ryan Johnson's dick on that because so many YouTubers owe their fucking careers to how Last Jedi was just not a great film.
Dude, I'd have loads of people to thank in that regard, and one of them would be D&D. Like, I'd be like, you guys, by fucking up Game of Thrones so fucking hard, I managed to make a couple of videos that people seem to engage with. But yeah, Star Wars, Marvel, all of it's crashing down. Good old Disney.
I feel like The Last Jedi Wait, is that the last one, or is that the first of the last 3?
The second of the last 3.
Oh, ew.
The sequels.
You just have to say the casino one.
Yeah, the casino one. I mean, The ones that are much worse than the prequels, Destiny.
No.
Yes.
Wait, how old are you again? You're like 27, aren't you?
What are you?
How old are you?
Old enough that the OT are my favorites.
Oh, you're way older. Oh. There's like Zoomers have some weird attachment to the prequels. I don't know. Maybe you picked
I don't
that.
have a weird. Okay, wait. So ask me the question. Do I think the prequels are good?
No, but the prequels are easily worse than the last 3 or whatever.
You're insane.
They're just
I
everything about them.
You don't watch them like stories. You watch them like lasers flying past you, and you just go, "Oh, colors."
But it's not
That's
even
what
good
you're doing.
lasers fly. Dude, those scenes, I didn't realize how horribly CGI'd the backgrounds were, the green screen was, and everything. Oh my god, they're just actual dog shit movies. Oh my god.
Which ones are you talking about? Sequels or prequels?
The prequels. They're just so every part of them is so fucking horrible.
Well, would it kill you to know how much practical effects were in all the prequels? A hell of a lot more than you probably thought.
Probably because the unpractical one stood out so horribly as being so.
Well, but that's the
bad.
thing, right? Like the poison of the internet would have gotten people to think that it's just like all green screen when they did more like groundbreaking practical and CG work on the prequels than most people know about.
What was the groundbreaking? Give me a couple groundbreaking practical effects.
Everything they do with the green screens and like the one-ers where almost everything is CG is not stuff that was like commonplace.
No, I'm asking about the groundbreaking practical effects. Did they actually fight over a volcano or whatever? Or what?
No, I'm going to say I doubt that they actually.
Because I know a lot of the practical effects for the original 3, blowing up the Death Star and doing all the constructions for the models and everything. There was a ton of work that went into practical effects for the original.
The pod racing, that whole like area is a giant miniature. Okay. Not all of it, obviously, but the many of the shots. Like just watching the behind the scenes stuff. Besides, this is not what I'm strictly talking about the stories they tell, not whether or not the CG or the practical effects were good enough.
Oh well, because you said I only brought that up because you said groundbreaking practical effects. And
they have these groundbreaking practical effects in the OT and in the prequels and probably in the sequels as well.
Okay. They definitely did have it in the sequels. The problem with the sequels is that it's not really a coherent story. You had J.J. Abrams setting everything up, then Rian Johnson coming in and just tearing it all down.
The director trade-off was unfathomably stupid. I don't even know whoever would have thought it would have been okay to have contradictory visions for one trilogy. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah,
but you compare that to the prequels. You compare that to the prequels, and George Lucas, that was all him. You could argue that it was crap, sure, but at least it was one guy's vision versus you have only George Lucas to blame. Versus sequel trilogy, you have to blame J.J. Abrams, Rian Johnson, or whoever the fuck else. Trevor Collins, I think that's the man's name who did Jurassic World. He was gonna do Episode 9, and I think he backed out for some reason. I guess they didn't like his story, but.
I guess my biggest issue is the prequels had one job. There was only one thing those entire 3 movies were supposed to do, and that was to make you feel sympathetic towards Anakin. And I feel like it failed that at every single level. And without that, what's the whole point? Because the whole point is to make Darth Vader like a sympathetic character, like a fallen hero that becomes villain. That's the whole point of the prequels, and it sucked at that. Because at no point, or at least for me, did I ever have an attachment to Anakin as a fucking character, or ever feel bad for him as like a fucking edgelord.
The thing is that I'm probably not going to disagree too hard on a lot of those elements, because what I would argue is that they're still stronger than what the sequels try to pull off. What would you say is the sequels' job to perform?
Look cool.
Yeah. Did you like the 1,000 Star Destroyers? Did you like that?
Everything about that. Palpatine is back!
Yes, he is. He's going to get you.
Yeah, everything about it was so unbelievably fucking stupid. I thought, here's what I will say. The first episode of the sequels, the very first one, was better than all 3 of the prequels easily. I'll stand that movie. I thought it was, even though it's got some problems, I thought it was okay. I liked the lightsaber battles. Thought they were cool colors, especially in the last shot. I like.
How the fuck are you gonna come at me for being like an age group that gets fascinated by shit when you're like, I like the colors. I like when the ships fly around.
That's what Star. Yeah, hey, guess what? That's what Star Wars is, dumbass. What do you think Star Wars is like? Oh, I really like the original 3 because of the deep philosophical meanderings of Han Solo and whether or not he shot Greedo first or whatever. Like, oh, that's
I
actually.
I didn't say any of that. I said there's a story. It's not just flashing lights. You can't flip this on me.
I just did
you're
flip
the
it on you,
autistic zoomer in this
loser.
conversation.
You are autistic. Fuck you. Anyway.
Oh. we'll have that conversation again someday, and the Interstellar one.
True. We're gonna do a big graph. I want you to draw out like all the planets that had trade disputes that were being settled in the beginning of the first prequel. Okay, because
Naboo, obviously owned. Rex,
I want to know
easy.
the exports and imports of fucking Naboo in the year 7000 of the lightsaber. Or
Obviously,
whatever, okay?
those blue balls, they were exporting those. That's like Jar Jar Binks' main thing. It makes complete sense. God, this is all easily inferable.
Oh yeah, true.
What's your media literacy?
The only thing that could have saved the prequels was if the Jar Jar Binks theory would have been correct. Okay, then I would have.
That he was a Sith Lord the entire time.
Yeah,
I can agree with that. Yeah, that would have made them better.
Okay, here's a can of worms. Okay, Oppenheimer, 3 out of 10.
I already saw your Beatty video about that. It's like
right.
That felt like a call to all film reviewers to come and attack you.
Here's Mahler. Here's what Mahler's gonna say, guys. I'm sorry, I pre-watched this combo. Mahler's gonna say, I agree with all of your takes. I just would have given it like a 6 out of 10 or a 5 out of 10. I think you were too harsh. Tell me,
I don't know that you were correct about anything. I did listen to it.
Oh, really? Oh, what did you think I was incorrect about?
Well, so this is the thing. The problem with Oppenheimer is I only saw it the one time. So as much as I don't have my references, I need to see it again. I need to have it in high quality so I can prove you definitively wrong. But you said a whole bunch of shit that was baffling. You talk about, like, the whole film is about him as a character. You were like, I wish we got to know what he thought and how he felt about the bomb and making it, its effect on the world. I was like, that's a whole movie.
Yeah, and somehow you don't really learn anything about what he thinks or feels.
What do you think the last line is about?
What, were he talking to Einstein because they want to shoehorn that guy into... He was a scientist, by the way. Because they want to shoehorn him into the movie in as many fucking scenes as possible?
Oh yeah, it wasn't at all about the substance of Einstein's insight into the nature of creating the atomic bomb and what they think it did to the world we live in.
Yeah, so it would have been really cool if they actually wrestled with that theme for a majority of the movie and not like hyper ADHD transfer from one story to one story to one story to what. Really, what did the Schwab or Klaus or whatever? What the fuck was that guy's name? Not thinking of Klaus Schwab. Jesus Christ, the red pillars have rotted my fucking mind. The plot line with the Robert Downey Jr. character, Strauss, not fucking Klaus. Yeah. The whole Strauss plot line had nothing to do with any of that. They should have ejected that whole stupid fucking... They should have ejected that whole
I'm not doing the Oppenheimer
plotline.
Debate until I get to rewatch it.
Okay, that's good. I'm going to go rewatch it. I'm going to bring a fucking notebook, okay? I'm going to walk out with a...
Good.
With a tome
set up,
of criticism.
You should get a partner. I'll bring my EFAP lads, and we'll fuck you up. It'll be great.
We'll do it, okay? We're going to meet on the streets, and we're going to have an Oppenheimer down, okay?
Hell yeah. And then once you're wrong about that, I'll be like, right, time to talk about Interstellar.
That you hate Interstellar?
That's one of my most hated movies of all time.
Oh my god, and you're gonna defend Schittheimer? I can't even believe you would do this. Oh yeah, but see, god.
Clearly the difference between us is I care about the substance, you care about the fucking colors, so of course you prefer
No, what do you mean I care about the color? There's just nothing. There's nothing in Oppenheimer to like. There's not a single thing in this movie that you can like, unless you're like, I like Oppenheimer because the CPS, the celebrity per second on the screen, is higher in that film than in any other fucking 3-hour movie that's been released since the dawn of man fucking kind. Okay? There are more celebrities in Oppenheimer than the fucking New Testament, okay? It's unfucking believable. Yeah, you like that? Oh, I know that celebrity. Oh, I know that celebrity. Oh, I know that. Talking about ripping you out of a fucking movie.
Characters, Destiny. Characters.
Really? Are they? Because it seemed like a lot of them didn't even have a single fucking line. So who knows, you know? Jesus.
Hey man, if your audio was broken, that's okay. We can get you a new copy.
Yeah, if my audio is broken, it's just because of Nolan's mixing for every fucking movie he does.
Okay, you got me there.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, I didn't watch Tenet, okay, but apparently that's like the worst one for that.
It used to be the worst one. Now it's the second worst one.
Oh, have you like talked seriously with any Oppenheimer fans yet, or have you just annoyed your chat?
There are no Oppenheimer fans. They don't exist. They're just transient losers on the internet that pretend they want to stand the movie, and then when you push them on it, like, yeah, it was dog shit. Tenet was a better movie than Oppenheimer, okay?
Oh, I haven't even seen Tenet, and I know that's mean.
Fuck you, Lycan.
There you go. The truth comes out.
It's just because he's in the military, so he's a dumb attachment to anything related to the military, okay? He also probably liked Dunkirk.
You prefer a movie that's back to front.
Oh my god, true! They were so obsessed with celebrities in fucking Oppenheimer, they even name drop people. Do you remember the senator who voted against it? Oh, some guy named John F. Kennedy. Oh my god, ominous, and then scene cut. Wow, I know that name. Oh my god. Bro, kill me, bro. Jesus Christ.
There's other stuff in the film. You know, some really great stuff.
Yeah, that one woman's boobs?
Sure, yeah, there you go.
Oh, I liked it. Right? I liked the part where she was writing him, and she was like, read this in English. and then he was like, I am Oppenheimer, become death of all world. Like, wow. Oh my God, like Reddit quote. Yes, Queen, yes. Bro, what a
Why
cringe.
haven't you got a media podcast?
I do.
Like,
it's called Destiny.gg, where I just scream about random shit all the time, okay?
Oh, you should do it for new releases, like once per 2 weeks or something. It'd be funny to listen to you rant. Because you piss everybody off in the best way.
Good. Yeah. Jesus. What a... God. God, it's so cringe. Oh my God. I just hate it. Anyway, what else? Anything else you guys want to chat about?
Why are you talking about Game of Thrones anyway?
Because on my flight back, I opened my phone and I got recommended a 40-minute video of all the old council, or large council meetings, small council meetings, Jesus.
Oh,
and I watched them all and I was like, oh God. So much Tywin, so much Tyrion, so much good stuff, yeah.
Well, hey, you know, House of Dragon Season 2 will be out eventually. If that one's banger as well, I'll let you know so you can be safe in getting invested again. Because there's only going to be 3 seasons. It'll stop. The story's done.
Actually, it might be 4 seasons, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, in any case, the story's told in written form, so they you know, they've got tracks to follow. It's not quite like Game of Thrones where they just do whatever the hell they want. And also, as was mentioned earlier, the showrunner seems to care, seems to be invested, so that's neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the showrunner's a big fan, so I feel like we're in safe hands with that. We'll just have to see.
And to be fair, I would actually argue it's almost worth seeing it just for Paddy Considine's Viserys. That shit was top notch. A lot of good characters, but he was easily the best. Get out. Alright. I guess I'll jump out. Bye-bye.
I hate you.
Yeah, same here. Thank you for having me, Destiny.
Yeah, anytime, buddy. You've got perm, so you can always just jump in this room if you ever see me in here. If you want to screw me over some movie shit or whatever.
Thank you. I'll talk to you later.
Have fun, bye. Wait, is that true? Philosophy Tube was cast for season 2 of House of the Dragons? No shot. Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry. That's fine. Philosophy Tube. Is he the cool guy, or is... Which one is Abigail? No, Philosophy Tube is Abigail. I'm thinking of Perspective Philosophy. I would have been okay if he was cast. Fuck Philosophy Tube, never mind. Oh, get me out of here. Ugh. I love Red Team and Preston Jacobs. That's how I found you, Destiny. Wow, thanks.
That's the first I've heard of that source.
Someone in chat said it. That's my source, okay?
Hang on, I'm just gonna see what happens. I'm
gonna give you guys a scorching hot take on this. Okay, you guys ready? I'm gonna say 16. I think warming the bread and very, very, very lightly toasting it and then making a sandwich, I think is the best.
God, this isn't true, right?
Test 1, 2, 3. Testing. Where was I?
Everything here, dude.
What?
You can hear everything I'm doing.
Yeah? No, that's what I told you. Don't say anything personal. You drinking on the job? Oh, he's ignoring me. Okay.
Unknown role. Oh my god, you might be right.
I know. She's gonna have a lead character. Are you excited?
Actor and YouTuber Abigail Thorne runs popular YouTube channel Philosophy Tube will play an unknown role. Why though?
Canceling headphones on. There's a delay between my responses to you.
Okay, you're good.
Okay, whatever. I gotta go anyway. So thanks for that. Have fun.
I love you. Be careful. Listen, I've lost Lost my wife. Okay. Fucking communist Sweden. The conservatives were right, okay? So Sweden, the communist country of Sweden, okay? Not only are their taxes fucking insane, all right? Which is whatever. You get a lot of services. That's okay. Not only are their taxes fucking insane. Melina and I have been struggling to sort out, like, everything going on for the past 2 or 3 years. It's difficult to figure out, like, where does she have to pay taxes to? Where, like, how do we account, blah, blah, blah. It's been a fucking nightmare. So for the taxes, we've paid all the taxes, everything, for the last 3 years in Sweden, and for the last 2 years in the United States. Okay, I have paid all the taxes owed as though Melina is taxed as a U.S. citizen, or my wife basically, and I've manually fucking paid. I just wired another 100,000 fucking USD to the Swedish goddamn IRS like 2 or 3 months ago to give them their pound of flesh that I thought I was getting back. My expectation is that money is coming back once they sort out all of her bullshit, because she shouldn't be paying taxes in 2 fucking places. Okay? So I felt like her last tax guy was not up to snuff. So I had a fan actually reach out to me, got her part of a big 5, like, international accounting firm, and now we're working that, thank God. So hopefully I get that 100,000 back, because we've paid over like 250,000 together in taxes to Sweden. Okay, like 200,000, 250,000 USD. Okay, holy shit. All right. So during this process, Melina flies back to Sweden. She shows up for her little fucking IRS bookkeeping. Oh, Big 4, maybe not Big 5. Okay, listen, I'm from Nebraska. It was the Big 10 when I was there. Okay, fuck you. Well, actually, it was Big 12 and then Big 10. But she has her little meetings to set up her shit. She's responding to all of her emails. You know, she's making her meetings. We do our tax appointments. We pay the money. We've paid a lot of money. And then she had a meeting yesterday. And for whatever reason, the prosecutor is like now considering indicting her for fraudulent books, and they seized her fucking passport. So now she can't leave the country or come back to the United States. And now she's looking at possible criminal charges for what? Like, in my mind, in the US of A, in the United States of America, when you're self-employed, almost, it might actually be every time. It might be 100% of the time. In the United States, if you fuck up your taxes the first year as a self-employed person, as long as you write a letter to the IRS and you say, hey, listen, like, I'm kind of figuring shit out. I'm sorry I fucked it up. In my personal experience, and from whatever I've heard from any other accountant, they will always forgive, not interest, but they'll always waive penalties and fees for your first year. They always do that, because people always fuck up their shit when you're self-employed. They always do that. And then in Sweden, I guess they just assume you're engaged in, like, fraudulent, like, willful tax evasion. And yeah, holy shit. Or fraudulent bookkeeping. The guy said it was a bookkeeping charge, because I just talked to the lawyer. That's what I was talking to an hour ago, because I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now? And I don't know why they would think to charge her and seize her passport when, one, she's explicitly in the country right now to make these meetings. It's not like she's just like skipping all the meetings. And then 2, we've paid these people over 200,000 USD in taxes. She has like a fucking 60% effective tax rate. It's fucking insane. And we're paying tax to the United States while it's getting sorted out. So, like, we've given them the money. She's meeting the meetings. She's in the country for the meetings. Holy fuck. The biggest stress, and this is some war shit, because, like, if she's doing, you know, she has to stay in Sweden for a few more months to figure it out, that's fine. But the biggest stressor is that if for some reason there's some actual formal trial and she's got to do some shit, if she's out of the country for more than a year, she's going to lose her fucking green card. And then I'm going to lose my fucking mind, because that was a 4-year fucking process to get her green card. And once you've got a green card as a U.S. citizen, you can't spend a year out of the country because you're not a citizen. I'm sorry, you're not a citizen yet. You're a permanent resident. You'll lose your residency and they'll revoke your green card. And I'm pretty sure you have to go through the entire process over again. Destiny, you should be getting a foreign tax credit. No, so your tax in the US should be 0. The tax in Sweden should be 0 because we're paying them in the US and she lived in the US. But apparently, so here's like a really weird thing. If you're a European, you're not going to understand this. But in the United States, you don't really exist anywhere or in any database as like a person that exists in an area. I don't know why or how, and I noticed this when we were doing things for Melina, where it's like, because I would ask like, oh, like they're like, do we need to get a name change for Melina? And everyone's like, well, what's her name? And it's like, I don't know. Like, don't you guys have like a record of that? Something like, no, just give us her passport. It's like, you don't have like she's not like registered as a human being. And it's like, the US like doesn't really do that. We have social security numbers attached names, but in like other countries, I think in Europe, it's more common that like a person will be written into an area where it's like, oh, like this person's first and last name lives in this area. We know that. And in the US, we don't have anything like that. We have no like registrar of people. Like even our census is like every 2 years. I think we just mail all the houses. We're like, we think you live here because of IRS records. Like fill some shit out. But one of the challenges with Sweden was we didn't realize, or Melina didn't realize, how the fuck would I know, that when she moved to the US, you have to actually write yourself out of the United States. Or I'm sorry, you've got to write yourself out of Sweden as having moved out. It's not like in the US where thing. So we've done that now retroactively. We've got an actual CPA that's like working on this. But part of the tax code is like, oh, you're trying to write yourself out of the country. Now we know you're up to no good. And it's like, bro, are you fucking serious? Holy shit. But Jesus, it's actually so, it's just so, it's unbelievable. Won't she not be landing in the US if she has a criminal record in Sweden? I don't know for taxes. I'm not worried about that. What I'm worried about is just the green card stuff right now. You can stay outside the country for more than a year if you apply for a re-entry permit. I don't know if that's the case. I have to go look it up again. I think you can get a re-entry permit, but I think you run the risk of losing your residency if you're out of the country for more than a year, unless you have a really good reason. But I need to go look it up, I think. You might be able to get back in with a permit, but I don't know if you maintain your permanent resident status because they consider you as like an abandoned person, basically. I'm so confused. Hasn't her father lived outside the country for work for long periods? Yeah, but I'm sure that her father has like an employer. Her father works for the Swedish police department, so they probably handle all the paperwork for that themselves. I doubt her dad has to like manually do any of this shit, you know? I'm so confused. They're mad at Melina because she paid too much in taxes. So I talked to the lawyer. Apparently some prosecutors don't like the influencer shit and they like look down on it. And apparently, I don't know if this is true, but Melina and her dad tell me, so I take it on their word. A lot of the systems in Sweden are incredibly archaic. Now, again, I'm just repeating my friend. I don't know if this is true, but supposedly in Sweden too, there are like some people, like when you pay bills, you still have to like do it like by mail and shit. That like not all of the parts of the government and everything are as like online or accessible as you'd like them to be. And again, I'm not sure 100% that's true. Melina and her family told me that. I've heard a couple other Swedish people say, I don't know 100%, yeah. But it's frustrating for me because like generally I know my rights in the United States. The idea that Sweden would steal her fucking passport is unbelievable to me. Jesus Christ. Why do you hire CPAs? They charge way more than a decent lawyer and do about half the quality of work. Because I don't think a lawyer, well, Melina has a lawyer to represent her in this matter, but when it comes to like doing international taxes and stuff, a lawyer's not going to do that. You need a CPA. You need an international CPA to do that. Surely there's no shot she gets convicted, right? I don't know. The lawyer that I talked on the phone says that he's been doing white-collar criminal representation for 30 years, and he said he's never seen anything like this where they seize a lady's passport who's like made every meeting, responded to every email, overpaid on all of her taxes. Like there's just no indication that she's a flight risk. There's no indication that she is like trying to be evasive. Like we've worked with accountants and CPAs and we've paid all the taxes for like 2 years. Like nothing is like weird or shady. She's responded to every email from the tax authority. She's made like multiple meetings or whatever. Like it's just like, it's insane that they would assume there's like criminal behavior going on. I don't know. It's just so... Not only that, but being self-employed in Sweden is absolute cancer when it comes to tax and shit. Like you pay 5% more on average. Yeah, trust me, I know. The effective tax rate over there for her shit is insane. It feels like it's like 55, 60%. It's like unbelievable. Yeah. Does she have a court date? Could she not get the case thrown out? Well, she had a meeting today where the prosecutor said that they're considering charges. And then tomorrow, I think the lawyer is going to basically try to have a conversation with the prosecutor and I think prosecutor and a judge to say this is bullshit. I don't know if it's considered a motion to dismiss in Sweden. I don't know how their court shit works, but it sounds like that's what the meeting tomorrow is for. Can't the U.S. Embassy help? Why? She's not a citizen. She's just a resident. I don't think the U.S. would do anything. At Destiny, Tristan Tate's freaking out somewhere wondering why you didn't feel the same for them when Romania took their passport. Well, me and Melina aren't on stream bragging about committing international crimes and then moving to shithole countries where we can bribe the legal system to work for us. So I don't really think that's a one-to-one comparison, Chief, but... Please don't spread the myth that Sweden is 50% tax. I know her income, and I know how much money we paid. I'm pretty sure it was over 50%. But to be fair, I'm also pretty sure that her last accounting guy, no offense to him, I'm pretty sure he was relatively clueless about the situation. But again, it's frustrating. First of all, I don't want to read anything about Swedish shit because it's all in fucking Swedish. So I've got to do the Google Translate. And when you're talking about like financial stuff, that's just annoying. But it felt like a lot of the stuff he was saying for doing taxes, like he was having like in one of the years, he was saying something where it's like if you're late on your taxes for a year, because she had like problems figuring out like where to pay tax or whatever, and we missed the first tax filing or whatever, if you miss paying your taxes for a year, you're not allowed to do any business deductions. And I'm like, what? That can't possibly be true. There's no world where that can be the case. That can never be true in any country. So yeah, I don't know. But like I said, I've got her with a Big Four accounting firm, and then hopefully that lady is going back and redoing a bunch of things. Yeah. You're gonna take action against that account for fucking your shit up? I just want it to be solved. I just want all of her paperwork and everything to be in order. It's just very frustrating, very complicated. Like we're married in the U.S. now. We pay married filing jointly tax in the U.S. now. Like everything she just needs to be written out of the country into the U.S. I just want it to all be like, yeah, this is very annoying how complicated everything is. I don't care about suing anybody or anything like that. Yeah, I don't know. But is there any chance the previous accountant was a scammer? No, I think he just didn't know about like influencer shit or how to like handle any of that. I have that issue in the U.S. where I was in the beginning when I was trying to find a CPA to handle my shit, where if they're not really familiar with U.S. with like self-employment stuff, people just they fuck it up. Yeah, I remember the second year I did my taxes, I went to H&R Block before I started doing them on my own. And they tried to say it because I did that Doctors Without Border charity with Chef, and we raised $30,000. And they were telling me, and I donated that $30,000 to Doctors Without Borders. And H&R Block was telling me that I paid income taxes on that $30,000. I'm like, wait, what? I have to pay an extra $10,000, $12,000 of my own money on top of the charity income that I donated away? That sounds fucking insane. Yeah, but yeah. So when people don't know, they just Can I ask which firm? I work for KPMG. I don't know if I'll say. Maybe I'll tell you if it's that one. Hold on. Well, fuck. Now I'm scared if I say it. What if it's actually not a big four? What if I lied about that? What if that's not true? The company it's Vialto? Is that a real place? And before I'm getting scammed or whatever. Maybe initially the guy I was working with was trying to reach out to a big one, and we ended up with these guys, but this lady seems to be very knowledgeable, though. We've had like a lot of back and forth, and she seems like she knows what she's doing. So, and then she's got a lot of experience filing like international taxes between Sweden and the United States. So it should be fine. But if it's not, we just grab somebody else. Vialto is really good, don't worry. Oh, thanks. Vialto Partners is owned by PwC, one of the big four. Oh, okay. Maybe it is then. I don't remember. I think somebody mentioned KPMG in chat. I think there was another one we were going to go with, but I think the fear was in trying to set up the calls. I think the fear was that it was going to take them, because this was around tax season already, it was going to take them several months to actually get to Melina's case, and I didn't want to oh yeah, we were going to talk to KPMG, but KPMG couldn't even start looking at her case until late May. January, February, March, April, May, June. Oh, that's already passed. But yeah, I didn't want to like push this off anymore because it seemed like a really important thing to resolve ASAP. So we started working with another accounting firm before that, yeah. Why does the IRS do people's taxes for them? They know the info already. Oh, I don't know, because we feel we don't trust the government. I guess I don't know. It's stupid. When is the Jubilee vid coming? They said Jubilee video will be in 2 months. The Minimalist podcast will drop on 9/11. Oh. How did it take so long for Melina to get a green card? It took me and my wife 8 months. The COVID shit, how long ago did you do it? The COVID shit fucked so much stuff up. It was just such a long fucking wait between every single stage of getting that green card. It was like months and months and months for everything. Oh, actually, never mind. I can actually check the U.S. State Department website. If you got it in 8 months, then you're super lucky. The average wait time, I think, on the U.S. State Department site, once you'd gotten all of your paperwork done, was 15 months. I believe. It might have gotten higher. It might have grown to 21 months on the State Department website, the average wait time for like 90% of those forms to be filed, or 80% or whatever. So if you got it done in 8 months, good for you, I guess. You either got really lucky or... It's a debate with only proven argument, Destiny, God format, Vox, euthanasia. Do you still feel the same way about lobbying? Yeah, largely. CCP has robbery and daylight. I live in EU. My effective tax rate 8%. Self-employed as well. Wait, you pay an 8% effective tax rate? Don't you think people learn a lot more about taxes through doing their own taxes? Yeah, but nobody actually does their own taxes. They just like pay H&R Block or TurboTax, whatever, right? My lawyer said the wait time for the past couple years has been pretty low. It might have been for the past couple years, but we started this process during COVID, and everything was apparently omega ultra fuck. Ain't no way the sweat is real. Did he just expose himself?
Probably just sprays himself with a Seago probably just sprays himself with a water sprayer so that he can look good on Instagram and like pretend like he actually works out. Seago doesn't work out. Seago's not really a millionaire.
I don't know why he keeps saying he made $1 million. Seago did not make $1 million.
Where's the water bottle spray? Do I sweat more?
How much does he think about me? Like, what the fuck?
Anybody else in here? Bro, he needs a COVID mask when he trains me. Fuck out of here. Blue hair.
Oh, I don't know if he's doing training or it's just like for Instagram stories. It's hard to say, right?
Every time my abs were beaten with pain, somebody beat their meat with porn. Choose one. What are you gonna beat, your abs or your meat? I owe you 50 push-ups. Nico probably sprays himself with water when he goes to the gym to make it look like he's working out. Like, he literally works out twice, films it, and then posts it all year. You fucking blue-haired loser. What do you sprays himself with water?
Wait, I can't tell if it's a troll or not. Did he spray his face with water for the push-ups here? Or is this has to be, it's a troll, right? He's got to be trolling.
Probably sprays himself with water when he goes to the gym to make it look like he's working out. Like, he literally works out twice, films it, and then posts it all year. You fucking blue-haired loser. What are you talking about? You're pudgy and fat.
It's got to be a joke.
Your father, you have no excuse to be fat. Inspire your son.
It's got to be a joke.
Blue-haired fathers do 50 push-ups with me. Stuff for love. Whoa. 13, 14, 15. Blue hair.
He can do way more than 15 push-ups too, right? He must be able to. This has to be a troll video. It's got to be a troll video. It's got to be a troll video. It's got to be a troll video. Oh, hi. Thank you, Dad. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Do you want to say hi to stream?
Hi, stream. Beef bolognese, handmade noodles, parmesan.
Drop down and give me 20. Do you think I could do 20 push-ups, Lycan?
Could you do 20 push-ups?
I should be able to.
I think you could. I don't know if I could. I haven't done push-ups forever.
Show the food. Okay. Somebody donates $100. I'll do 20 push-ups. Okay. I only work for money here. Look, it's a pasta thing.
Are you sure you don't want to try wine with that?
I don't drink wine unless I'm trying to fuck somebody or get fucked up. Usually those three things go together, so I'm good. Thank you. Sneeko workout footage was all from here and he seemed serious the entire time. Wow, the DJ. Tier 5. Push-ups or no ball. That's only $80, my dude.
This trip.
I'm not gonna watch another dude work out, okay? We only did that with Haas. Dude, I haven't been to the gym in like 2 weeks now. I was just out of town. I don't know if I can do any push-ups. Lycan, I need you to evaluate me, okay? You're not gonna be able to see it on the camera, I don't think. I need you to form rate me. Make sure it's all Gucci, okay? Can they see me here? Oh, I don't think I can. I can't really move my camera. It's because it's on like a stand or whatever.
Oh, there it is. It's hidden.
It's been a while.
All those times I'm requesting you do push-ups.
Tier 5 sub, man. Okay.
Straight back.
Shut up. I know how to do a fucking push-up.
You said
fucking liver.
We going for 20?
I don't know. I should be able to do at least 20.
Let's start with 10.
I should be able to do 20. Like in. Okay. Whew. Oh, okay. That was one, right?
Yep. Good. Good. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 perfect push-ups, 21, 22, can't stop one, 23, 24, 25.
Oh, okay, we'll start there. Oh.
You did him right. I don't know if you can see him, but you did him right.
Thanks. Okay, we did our. Okay, if I can't do 10 push-ups, We're big trouble, boys. Are you gonna introduce this dish to us, Lycan? I have to wait for him to catch up. No, but what is it? Tell us.
Beef bolognese. Chicken, or not chicken, fucking beef, lamb, pork, wine, garlic, all that jazz. Slow
Okay, that's too much.
4 hours.
Beef polonaise?
Bolognese.
Wow, very good.
Beautiful. And chicken livers. Forgot that part.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Why would you tell me that?
Because you tasted it first and you liked it, so.
Okay, if you're gonna put shit like that in these dishes, just don't tell me. I don't need to know, okay? Which part is the chicken liver? Is it like ground up in it?
You can't tell because they're blended really, really fine.
Ugh. Okay.
From the heart of Iowa, the geographic center, Story County, Iowa, where we're going to tell you the story of this Republican debate from the vantage point of 15 loyal Story County Republicans, all a member of the Story County Republican Club, or the Young Republicans of Iowa. Thank you for letting us be here with you today to watch the debate. Thank you, everybody. All right, we watched all 2 hours very carefully. The first question I want to ask all of you, do you think this debate was good for the Republican Party? Raise your hand if you do. 15 people. Looks like 13 raised their hand. You two did not think it was good for the party?
No.
Why not, Jim?
It brought up a lot more division and stuff, but I still think it was work. It was work.
Sorry, I just realized you guys can't see shit. My bad. Shut up. Let me get a drink real quick. Hold on. Say so.
Hey, where's your bathroom?
Just like go through the.
Yeah. Through there?
Yeah.
Worth the time.
Okay, you thought it was good for the party, though.
Yes, it was great for the party. Great to have a conversation with Iowans and people across the United States to see who our next leader will be for the Republican Party.
Okay, of these 15 people, 14 say they're still undecided at this point. Jim, who we just talked to, is the only one who's not. He says he's ready to vote for Trump right now. And here's what I want to ask you about. Who you thought did the best during this debate? Basically, who do you think won the debate? I'm going to do it in alphabetical order to be fair. Anyone think Doug Burgum did the best? That's 0. Anyone think Chris Christie did the best? He certainly got most of the airtime.
Nah.
A lot of the airtime, not most of the airtime. How about Ron DeSantis? How many of you think Ron DeSantis did the best? That's 2 people. How about Nikki Haley? 1, 2, 3, 4 people. Asa Hutchinson?
No. Tim
Mike
Scott?
Pence?
Oh, Pence? Well, there's got to be one guy in here. Not a single Pence fan? Did they call Vivek yet? He's probably the rest of them.
Vivek Ramaswamy?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tim Scott?
Nah.
Okay, so this panel here thinks Ramaswamy won.
Ah, wait, what was... What was the name of my notepad? Hello? Did it? Untitled. Damn, I had Pence as doing green here. Not a single one of these people liked Pence. Vivek and Nikki, I think, were the two most popular ones, and those are the two that I said did the best, so that's good. That tracks at least.
Won the debate. Tell me why you think you won the debate.
I was reminded of the time when Vivek was talking about the national identity situation, and I know Pence brought up that that wasn't really an issue, but I think it was a generational problem because Vivek understands that young folks don't really understand that people my age don't really love America, and if you don't love it, you can't protect it. And I think if we fix that problem, then people will, as a natural byproduct, want to protect America and what it stands for.
This guy sitting next to you is the mayor of Nevada, the town that we're in. This is Brett Barker. Mayor, you picked Nikki Haley. She came in second place in our informal, non-scientific poll here. Tell me why you think she'd win.
Well, I think out of all the candidates, she really had moments that stood out. I don't think she had moments that harmed her, and she came across as poised and confident and prepared. And I think out of the candidates, I think she helped herself the most tonight.
Chris Christie talked a lot. He was anti-Trump. Tell me why you didn't like what Chris Christie had to say.
Doesn't feel like a Republican.
He was just argumentative, pretty much, and out after Trump.
You don't think there was any logic to what he said, though?
I think it was a lot of revenge.
A lot of revenge. Okay. What do you think, any of you, was the big moment of this debate? Any of you have a big moment in mind? This gentleman right.
Oh, it's got to be there's two big moments. It's either got to be the Nikki Haley, Vivek back and forth, or it's got to be the hand raising thing. That'd be my guess. One of those two.
Here, I'm going to walk over to you. Excuse my reach, Jim. Sorry about that.
Well, for me, it was when DeSantis let Vivek get to his right on Ukraine. And if DeSantis' whole goal here is to beat Trump, he's going to have to meet Trump on that issue. And so ultimately...
What the fuck is Trump's stance even on Ukraine? Do we know?
If DeSantis is willing to do that, then I see Vivek as the clear winner there.
So does anyone here, as I was saying, 14 of you were undecided when this started. Are any of you, after one debate, closer to saying, I know who I'm going to vote for? Raise your hand if you're a little bit closer. This gentleman right here, tell me who you're closer to voting for.
Trump or Vivek. I can feel it. I can just look at him and see it.
Or supporting in the Iowa caucuses.
There's a few, probably Nikki Haley and
oh shit,
Trump, and then also Vivek Ramaswamy.
And Vivek. Okay. 2 for 3.
I think that he.
How do you vote for the two people that are Trump or Trump light, and then the one candidate that's anti-Trump? I'm so confused. How does he settle on those three?
Or supporting in the Iowa caucuses.
There's a few, probably Nikki Haley and Donald Trump. And then also Vivek Ramaswamy. I think that he kind of went in there as a bulldog a little bit, and I don't think that's a bad thing.
Who else raised their hand about that? This gentleman right here. Once again, excuse me. Who are you closer to supporting in the caucuses?
So for me, I'm closer to Vivek. I mean, just the more and more I've heard of this guy, again, I'm one of the people, I knew nothing about him, didn't even know he existed, thought he had a funny name. Then the more and more I've heard of this guy, the more it's like he has good opinions, he has good policies, he says a lot of what he believes, and he's willing to discuss that with people if they disagree with him, and I really respect that.
Let me ask you, Chris Christie and Mike Pence had quibbles with him. They thought he was a little programmed. Does that mean anything to you?
I like programming.
I don't know.
I'm a bot too.
Chris Christie especially is just kind of there to be a human wrecking ball and just kind of knock people out of the race.
This gentleman was nodding his head. Did you think so?
Yeah, I honestly didn't know too much about Vivek before. I know he's flip-flopped on a couple issues thus far. I appreciated him getting into it with both Pence as well as Chris Christie because I thought they made him look kind of fake and kind of just like he wants to go with whatever the top polling issue is. That's what he wants to do at the time.
Final question for you, and this man wasn't at the debate. His name is Donald Trump, so we wanted to devote most of our time to the people who were at the debate. But how many of you think Donald Trump hurt himself by not being part of this debate? Raise your hand, please. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many of you think he helped himself by not being at the debate? Most of you. Why do you think he helped himself? And this is Deborah. She's the leader of the Young Republicans here, the chapter here, the Iowa Young Republicans. Tell me why you think he helped himself.
Because Trump is above it. He's already going to win. He's our guy. He doesn't need to sully himself with these fucking plebeians.
I think he helped himself just because he wasn't able to say anything that people would use against him in the general election. And he's able to kind of run off his record and not worry about being seen as bombastic or something negative.
Thank you, Deborah. And thank you, all of you, for talking to us. We really appreciate it.
Can't be trusted to talk. Jesus. It's just bad strategy getting grenades lobbed at him by retards. It's the same reason Biden won't debate RFK. No. The reason why Biden won't debate RFK is because why would you host debates challenging your incumbent? What? Not even remotely similar. Trump will be in some of these debates. He will absolutely participate. The idea that he won't, he probably doesn't want to right now because he's has a whole bunch of dumb shit going on with him and it's probably not worth it, but... Sneeko raging and having to follow religious right. Why do you... I don't care about linking me Sneeko shit.
This trick to power your home for pennies has made energy companies furious. This...
Oh no. Based. What was the Warzone challenge? I miss this game.
Ooh! Yes!
Stream until you get a win? Oh shit. What is the best place in Sweden?
I was trying to find. I couldn't find.
I'm not rushing a site with these bozos. Okay, do you guys want to know how to play Counter-Strike? Do you guys want to know how to play Counter-Strike? Watch this. This is what you have to do. Just run out A. I'm telling you, run out A.
What? What? Why?
Yeah, no. I'm telling you, run out A right now. You guys are
I'm
horrible.
gonna not do that.
Yeah,
then fuck it. Then just go ahead and play BattleBit.
I'll just play the way that I want to play, and not just fucking die for no reason.
Just play for picks, bro. Just gotta.
He's gonna get killed. He's gonna get shot right here.
You gotta be hopping. Oh my god.
One G's in chat, boys.
Why is this so funny to me? What if we kissed on the corner of the Lule and Kock Road? Flush face, unless. Just kidding, unless.
Fucking 100 players connected always comes down to that. But it's a kid's game, just look at it. Bro, this game is ageless. This game, Fall Guys, fucking ageless. This dude thinks he plays Apex Legends and he's fucking mature. Because he shoots fucking guns. You're an idiot. And he's actually 16. But he thinks he's an adult. The game's fucking ageless. That's what makes it gold. It's like Rocket League. You can enjoy that shit when you're 50 or you're fucking like 12 years old or something. Those games are the ones that pierce. Fucker, 100 players connected always.
Okay, I don't know what the point of this clip was. I'm a retard and started smoking cigs 2 years ago. I'm 2 days off now. The withdrawals are hitting. Please call me retarded for being a smoker. Bro, get a vape. Unironically, get vapes and scale back the nicotine or whatever. Apparently it's a really, really, really effective way at quitting smoking.
You're a G1 if you sleep. Y'all think I'm fucking sleeping? Y'all think I was gonna listen? I was gonna get to the bed. I was gonna go in the bed and say, all right, y'all, good night. Turn the lights off. And then I was gonna jump up and say, ha, your favorite streamer's asleep. I'm the G7 president. We going outside tonight. Hey, one time for the city. Hey, send this to J. Cole. Hey, my editing team, send this to J. Cole, please. Hey, one time for the city. Hey.
Whatever Tinder thoughts you talk to that say that are all retarded, vaping won't help you quit shit. I was going by, I'm pretty sure there was a big peer-reviewed study on vaping that I thought showed that it was incredibly effective, like the most effective way at getting people to quit. I thought it would like literally just came out like a couple weeks ago. Does anybody remember this? Would it be Google Scholar? Vaping, quit smoking. (2016) since 2023. Fuck. I thought this was on the R Science. I thought I saw this posted on the Science subreddit. I have a school paper about this, sending it now. There's less recent data too. Yeah, I saw something that popped up on the Science subreddit. I want to say it was like a week ago. But now I'm not gonna know if I can find it or not. I thought it was a study that was published. Oh, maybe it was this. Let's read. Largest U.S. study of e-cigarettes shows their value as smoking cessation aid. This is from the MUSC Hollings Cancer Center research. I don't know where this is published. Oh, fuck. Maybe they hadn't published it yet. Oh, the results were published in eClinical Medicine this month. I don't know what the strength of this journal. Part of the Lancet Discovery Science. Does this mean it's like a subsidiary of the Lancet, or... But yeah, anyway, that's where I got it from. "44 shots, reload."
I did it. I fucking did it. I fucking did it. I fucking did it. I actually fucking did it.
Stop for 2 seconds. Stop for 2 seconds. Come on. Come on. Then you in jail and write like a pen pal. Bitch, I've been real. Hey, one time you.
Oh, update. So sometimes I'm gonna be the bigger man right now. I'm gonna admit it. Sometimes we say things that are wrong. Sometimes we have tastes that change over time. Sometimes we listen to albums. We say they're bad, but when we grow a little, we listen a little, we go back. Sometimes we realize, you know what? I didn't give this album a fair shot. Maybe I should have listened with a different ear. Maybe I should have reconsidered. You know. I went back last night. I re-listened to Yeezus. I re-listened to The Life of Pablo. And I just want to say, they were worse than I remembered. Absolute trash, dog shit fucking albums. I cannot believe people defend this garbage. Both albums, 2 out of 10. 1 or 2 good songs each. Maybe. Absolute dog shit albums. Absolute dog shit albums. However, I will say, went back last night. I did a lot of work on the house. Re-listened to Mad City. Kendrick is growing on me a little bit. I don't know why. Actually, I do know why. It's because I was actually re-listening to J. Cole. I realized that like I don't listen to enough real music, and I've started like listening to albums again. I need to like re-trigger my mind into going back to listen to real music. So obviously I started with Nas's Illmatic because Nas is there are older albums, and then Marshall Mathers LP, which is the best rap album of all time. I am white and he is white, and I said it. Don't give a fuck, okay? Marshall Mathers LP is the best rap album ever. That is like the magnum opus of fucking rap. I'm sorry. I know it's edgy. That might be the 1990s or 2000s version of saying Logic is my favorite rapper or whatever, but Marshall Mathers LP is a god tier fucking album. Oh, and then I was listening through J. Cole stuff. And by the way, J. Cole's first 2 albums are also really good. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck who disagrees. I don't care if he's a conscious rapper or whatever, conscientious rapper, or if I'm fucking white for saying it, or if he's for girls or whatever. J. Cole is good shit, okay? Production, really good, everything. One of J. Cole's tracks has, there's like a legendary song. I used this in one of my rap battles for Mr. Mooten. What is it called? Is it Hills? No. What's the name of the beat? Tale of Two Cities. This one. And then I was like, this is a good beat. I don't know if I like J. Cole on it as much. And I felt like I'd heard like a cooler rap on this same beat. And I was like, I know that I used this when I was fucking with Mr. Mooten. And then I remembered, oh wait, Kendrick was on this track. And whoo, this is a fucking fire fucking track. Oh my God. And I realized, I was like, you know what? Let's give Kendrick another shot. Yeah, and I re-listened to Mad City. I was like, you know what? Still not like 100% there, but yeah. So maybe I'll do more. But yeah. God damn. Fucking murders this fucking track is so good. Oh, fuck. Oh, but anyway, those are my adventures last night while I was doing my laundry and cleaning my house and everything. Oh, but all of that to say that Yeezus and The Life of Pablo is fucking dog shit. As an actual fucking, they're both dog shit albums, okay? Dog shit albums. Listen to Pimp a Butterfly. Yeah, I'll probably do that now. I never liked Kendrick's voice in the past. When he rap like a da-da-da-da, I know, like, he's got the voice or whatever. It has to grow in you. You need some time or whatever. I hated his fucking, I wouldn't even say flow. It's not even flow, although it was part of it, but just his voice. I actually hate his voice. But for some reason, it's grown on me more now. So maybe I can go back and listen to Pimp a Butterfly and like it more or something. Yeah, I don't know. Kanye is not that great of a rapper. I disagree. I think that Kanye is a pretty good rapper. Maybe in the pre-shit, all of his stuff was super whack before he started making albums. But no, I think his rapping is more than serviceable. I think Kanye is a good rapper. Fuck it. But I'm also white, so of course I like Kanye. But you're all white too, so fuck you. J. Cole's guest verse on what is that 21 Savage song? Da no no no. Do 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 do. That song, what is that? A Lot? Oh yeah. J. Cole's guest verse on this is also really, really, really good. It's really good. 21 Savage is so fucking garbage. Oh my god. Okay. Allow me to get racist for a moment. There are, growing up, I don't know what this is and like the different like black or African American archetypes that exist, but growing up I had I said that there's a townhouse complex in Bellevue, Nebraska. I don't remember what they were called, but there was a decent sized black community that lived there. So I had most of my friends growing up when I was at my grandma's and going outside and running around playing were black. There is an archetype that I noticed, and I see this repeated every now and then. Sometimes there are just like these really soft-spoken black guys that have a very particular type of voice. I don't know what it is, but 21 reminds me of that. So I've heard some people say they hate his voice, they hate whatever. It's just like a comforting. There's like a, I don't know how to explain it or what that is. I'm sure there must be like a white person equivalent to it as well. But Destiny, he's British. Oh well, then forget everything I said. But that's what his voice reminds me of. Chance the Rapper's guy. Chance, honestly, God, the only thing I know from Chance is the Ultralight Beam song. "21 has weak bars, though. There are some rappers that I listen to, and I just am not hearing it because I don't listen to enough rap, but there are definitely some rappers who I listen to, and I feel like if this guy wasn't already famous, nobody would give a fuck about this song, and they would say that these bars are weak as fuck. But maybe I just am hearing things differently, or I think maybe when I grew up, I think in like late 90s, early 2000s, it felt like people were, I'm really outside of my covers on here, but it felt like people were pushing a lot more for like lyricism. When you look at like people who inspired Eminem and like the Tupac and stuff, that like the rhyming structures and everything were getting more complicated. And then it feels like we moved past that from like 2010 and onward. We don't really care about making like awesome bars anymore. Now a lot of it's like punchline rap or cool songs, but that feels like it's still more the focus. But I could be totally wrong on that. That's just my super macro looking from above, you know, that's just my kind of feel. But yeah, heart so cold I can put it in my cup. I don't know, there's a lot of lines to listen to. It's like I feel like these, like, is this here's like the arrogant thing. I feel like I could write some of this, or like I would know like people in high school that could write some of these lyrics. Like they're not like whoa, like oh shit. They like, there are a lot of new rappers who are like, when I listen to it, like there's never anything where it's like oh that, like at most you might feel that way for like a punchline, you know. But I don't know. Blame mumble rap. Not everybody can be as good as the legendary Hop Sin, you know what I mean? You should do white person reacts to X album for the first time. White person reacts to 20. Is this? I'm just making sure I had the 2001. Is that the year this album came out? By Dr. Dre. Oh, I know this song. That's Eminem, isn't it? Eminem was guest rapping on Dr. Dre songs? Oh, it'd be Cuban Reacts. True. It would be. Actually, wait. What was that song? Wait, was it on 2001? I don't even remember which album it was on. Forgot. Oh, yeah. If you ever go back and listen to 2001 by Dr. Dre, I'm pretty sure every single song, the theme is, you guys thought I fell off, you guys forgot about me, but actually I'm still rapping. like, it's not just forgot about Dre, it's like almost every single fucking song on this album. That's like the theme of the song. Oh. Oh no. Do you remember when Dr. Dre released a new album like was it 2016? Oh god. How sad. Oof. 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 But I can't listen to like J. Cole or anything while I'm streaming on YouTube. I'm gonna get donged. Would you go into detail on why you don't like The Life of Pablo or Yeezus? Literally everything. The bars suck. The songs are like loud and overblown and shitty. The themes are just kind of like too self-indulgent. I don't care. We the new slave, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I just like, I don't feel like any of it. I don't feel any of it. I felt like the first 3 albums, like Kanye's like the story of Kanye West prior to My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy is just, it's such a cool story. He's like everybody's autistic little rap brother who makes beats for people and is like, I can rap too, bro. Like, I push miracle whips, bro. Like, let me rap, bro. And then to see him like succeed and climb. And like some of the coolest singles, some of the coolest tracks ever. And like so much stuff that's like uniquely Kanye West. Blood on the Leaves, bro. Like you come and be like, isn't Blood on the Leaves is like, that's like an okay track, but this is the guy that gave us Jesus Walks, okay? And like, come on, there's no comparison. Like, it's not like they're not bad, but it's just like, I don't know, man. You like Donda? I don't even know if I was listening to Kanye when Donda came out. I have to go listen to it again. I don't even know if I gave it a chance. Jesus Walks his ass? What? Eminem wrote Dre's verses on Forgot About Dre. That wouldn't surprise me. Eminem has probably books full of like the best shit ever that just is like lost to time. God, fuck. Hold on. I'm sorry. I was curious if I was fanboying. I went back. I re-listened to, you know what? I'm going to be honest. The Slim Shady LP is kind of meh. No, that's not true. I should rephrase it. I don't like the tracks. They're good. They're well written. There's some cool shit. I just don't like it as much. But Marshall Mathers LP, that's just a legendary. Oh my god, the hooks, the beats, the bars, the themes, the everything. It's dark, it's good. Oh my god, what an unbelievably fucking awesome. Did Marshall Mathers LP2 fall out? Yeah, that's a dog shit album. I don't even think Rap God is a good song. But we value different things, and yeah, we value like different things in rap, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Rap God is like a fun song, but Illmatic is an awesome fucking album. Both of Nas's early albums are Illmatic and what's the other one we released? I think it was right before that. Oh, It Was Written. I think both of those albums are sick as fuck. And the guests, the people that he's featuring on those albums too. There's a girl rapper on Illmatic on one of the tracks. I don't remember. I'd have to re-listen to these to like memorize all the tracks now. But I think I think both of Nas' early stuff is really cool. Even Nas, some of his later songs are fine too, but I don't listen to enough to really say. Yeah. Do you like Ice Spice? I don't know anything about Ice Spice. Listen to Vince Staples, Lauryn Hill. I don't remember the names, dude. I just played on my, I was gonna say iPod, because talking about all these old albums makes me remember. I had one of these bad boys, the 80 gigabyte version. Oh. What about early Drake? He was actually a good lyricist back then. I think Drake is fine. I like Drake's songs, like the beats. You call them the beats, like the songs that I think are generally really good. But Drake is kind of like Sad Boy Hours a lot too, so. Uh-oh, hold on.
And I gotta address it. And I gotta address this, bro. I gotta stay on the camera.
Yeah.
Gotta address it. Circa, I saw the clip. He mentioned Tafuzi not to come on Fresh and Fit. And I was a little bit taken back because I was like, damn, why'd you say that about us? You know, we show love to everybody, you know. But that being said, though, he still said, you know what? I want to come on Fresh and Fit. And that's love. So, you know.
Yeah, I wasn't even aware of that.
I think Fuzi is misunderstood a lot.
Wait,
and
no.
He mentioned Tafuzi not to come on Fresh and Fit.
Oh, not
and,
come on Fresh and Fit. Okay.
I was a little bit taken back because I was like, damn, why'd you say that about us? You know, we show love to everybody, you know. But that being said, though, he still said, you know what? I want to come on Fresh and Fit. And that's love. So, you know.
What do you think of Hop Sin? I'm going to be honest. Some rappers get put in the cringe rap category. And I think people come down too hard on them. I feel like here's the hottest take of all time. Ready? If you could get a machine and you could merge Hops In, okay? If you could merge Hops In with the Unk, where you take all of Hobson's fucking, he's like way too full of himself, a little cringe, and you could just bring him back down to earth a little bit in like a more wholesome way with the Unk. No, because both of them are in orbit. We need a grounding third rapper to mix the Unk and Hobson and bring them back down to earth. We need one more grounding rapper, and it would just be that would be it. We need them to do like a feature with each other. Where the fuck is Uncle Adam's been? God damn it.
Yeah, I wasn't even aware of that.
I think Fuzi is misunderstood a lot, and obviously he's going through a lot as well as a creator. I mean, if you look at it, most people that are on YouTube or, for example, on Twitch or even Kick or Rumble, they are looked at as superhumans because you can do no wrong, and you have to always abide by, you know, people's opinions.
Yeah.
But in reality speaking, as a creator, you're a human being.
Yeah.
You're gonna mess up. No one's perfect. So I think he made some mistakes, of course, as we did as well.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's trying. So
yeah, and I can tell you guys this, right? We've had a pretty tough week.
Yeah.
And we're going through.
Damn. Apparently Zerka has burned. Where's the Heal Mic bridge? Fuck, I had clips saved earlier, or I saw them being posted earlier. I don't have them. Apparently Heal Mike was going crazy about Zerka as well. Were they like... They were like leaking DMs? Does anybody have this? I'm trying to look. Oh, is it on my subreddit? Bro, our subreddit has been insanely active. This is like a A-list. I feel like we have more... I'd be really curious if this subreddit gets more like daily comments and shit than like a default sub. It's like insane. How many fucking people are active here? Jesus, good job, guys. Oh wait, hold on. I never understand why you hate Heal Mike. I don't think I hate. I don't really know why not to hate him. I think we just got into a few like scuffles back and forth, basically. Wait, Uncle Adam's got... He's only Spanish speaking now? Hold on. Isn't it curious how big the sub is when you apparently ban everyone? Yeah, I thought about doing a mass unban of all the people I've banned in the past 5 years. I thought about it while I was traveling. We'll see. Hold on. Nick wants to build a bridge. What, now that he's nuked himself off of all the other platforms he was getting popular on? Wow, how surprising. Boom, boom, boom. Sorry. You beating Armor Core today? No, because I have to go out tonight with everybody, I think. I think we're going out tonight. No new singles.
Your rivalry with Destiny is the greatest ever. 6 years of clashes.
For real.
Joker versus Gay Batman. Somehow it never gets old.
It really, yeah, it is a pretty epic saga, isn't it? It's probably, I think it's my longest arc, you know? I mean, because almost everybody else that I've feuded with has sort of come and gone. Maybe me and Richard Spencer, like, those are maybe like the most long-lasting foils for the Nick Fuentes lore. And even the Destiny heads, even the DGGers agreed. This is like the richest exchange that Destiny has, and it's probably the richest exchange that I've had. And for no other reason other than that, you would think the Destiny would be kind of cool on a personal level, but he's still leaning into the kayfabe. He's still leaning into the bits. You know what I mean? Like me, I'm sort of like ready to be at the point where we're backstage and we're just shooting the shit, and then we go in the ring and we're like, WrestleMania, fucking ass. You know, but he's not ready for that yet. He's still backstage in the ring. He's still got his mask on, you know?
I really hate something I'll never be able to understand, and I would have expected this of Nick more. Is that like, and it's part of the thing that makes me feel crazy sometimes. Is like, I feel very strongly about everything I talk about. Like, it's not like I go on a show and like, oh, I believe in that, and then backstage I'm like, yeah, what a bunch of gay shit, bro. Like, yeah, who cares about this? Like, no, I keep the same energy all the time. It's not like I'm, you know, joking around backstage and then we come on show and it's like game face. Like, yeah, I don't know. I do feel very strongly about everything that I say and everything I talk about. And I will read research papers like in the studio or in the green room waiting to go on. Like, I will do, like, yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. I'm not, yeah, I don't know. It just feels weird to me to, was there, what did I read? What was I reading before? Apparently Zerka is like simping over and is hardcore stuck on some porn star right now. Am I making that up or? Asked Kill Mike to do a stream and he said no. I did not do his next stream and he was crying on Twitter booking a flight. I've never met someone so selfish. You never asked me anything. You ignored me all day after I got his girls for tonight. You ignored me all day to cuddle with a cum dumpster. Oh yeah, the Layla girl. Somebody said Layla. Apparently Layla is like obsessed with this girl now. Time is money and the world doesn't revolve around you. You never had a stream plan. All you do is gaslight and lie. Kendall did nothing wrong besides Charlie or drunk, angry, manic dude, LOL. All the sneak dissing Mike does on all of us is gay, and it's time someone gave him a reality check. Be safe, Kendall. You're never my coworker, you're generally my friend. That's why I always hang with you off cam, LOL. Our paths will always cross, and I will always do favors for you. Oh, we leaking texts? Your manager literally calling you and your girl a fucking bum. God damn it, I've been trying to get him on a call with our team, and he's making it impossible, and these guys literally helped us build everything. Yeah, you have to carry the momentum you have right now. He's cuddling that whore all day and legit says shut up if anyone tries to talk to him, and she giggles and laughs it out, or laughs at it. I legit go, okay, I'm out. Dude, that girl's absolutely disgusting. Brought a legit dime to Panda's podcast on my stream for us. He scared her off in 5 minutes. She was there the night before I left. Then I got us 2 girls for the night. He ignores me all day. Heel Mike gives me loser energy, never a team player with Kendall, Eli, Panda, or the dude who does 80% of his cat comedy farms for free for over 1,000 hours on his bum stream. Also, he clocked less than 4 hours on my stream all of 2023. My whore girlfriends did more. He needs to apologize to Kendall. I always think of his selfish ass anyway, so I don't need one more, or one from a Pokemon Go playing man-child. The reason I left for Texas is because you have been radiating loser energy. Sleeping all day with a married whore. Your own team even knows it. You recently got a weird ego, and anyone who watched the past stream sees it. Kendall left the team because of you. You're unbearable. Kendall said he left because of you, LOL. You sure? You realize people lie to you, John. Reality will hit you soon, junkie. All the drama I got to deal with and people on my ass for 5K per month isn't worth it. My name can't be associated with John. Your views are up. Keep doing your thing. Be careful with how you move. And whatever you need from me that doesn't involve him, let me know. Damn. John is 100% trolling everyone. He legit doesn't care about anyone around him. It's all content to him. Yeah, but I mean, he's trolling, but I mean, it's like a half troll. Like, it's true too. He doesn't give a fuck. Like, but yeah, I don't want to say I'm a prophet because I don't really get credit for predicting the same thing that Zerka's done over and over and over again. But this is the Zerka cycle. Welcome. You're on the Zerka train. This is what happens. Watch this VOD at 6 hours into the video.
There's so many with twins though.
I said you'll always side with Zerka. What up, Pan?
No, Panda doesn't
Oh,
side
I'll
with
fucking go 3v1. 100%.
Is this war gonna happen every stream?
I'll keep going, bro.
Every stream?
You said I always side with him?
Always. You will always side with Zerka.
When I said, yo, bro, I bought her Uber Black.
What's Uber Black?
For her.
Who's her?
Angel. And I was like, Mike.
Oh.
No.
Expose him!
No.
You bought the Uber Black! I forgot, nigga! I forgot! You exposed him! Am I a homie? Am I a homie?
Hold on.
I literally gave my crush to this fucking faggot!
Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on, no.
Wait, do we brag about getting girls Uber Black? How much does Uber Black cost? Hold on. Or am I misunderstanding? Wait, sometimes if I bring girls over, it's annoying to go to the airport. So sometimes like, listen, can I get you an Uber? Do you think if I got them like an Uber Black, is that like a significantly more luxurious experience? Like, would they have a higher opinion of me? Or do you think? I've never given I've never ordered an Uber Black in my life. Okay. An Uber X for me to the airport is $28.91. So about $29. An Uber Black, is that Uber Premier? No? I see Uber Premier SUV. Uber Green, Uber XL, Uber... I don't see Uber Black. Maybe I don't have it in Miami? I see Uber Premier is $66 or $65. I don't know. Huh. Do they like roll out a carpet for you, or it's only for special accounts? Oh, well.
Okay. Finally. Oh my god.
Game is.
Wait, hold on, what?
Game is.
Oop.
Game is.
Okay. Finally.
Okay, sorry.
But you did.
Yes, you did.
You came up to
Yes,
me. You're like, where you going? Why you leaving? And she like, bro, I waited 45 minutes. You're like,
so I'm the hero. I told you.
Nigga said, I'm finna go get my stuff.
3v1.
Went back upstairs, started doing this shit with John.
He gave her a coffee. He's such a homie.
I gave her a coffee.
He made it on you.
So you're mad.
I'm begging him.
mad
Yo,
at
check this out.
okay.
She's the love of my life. But I said, Mike, stop dancing with me. Go to her. He said, no, one more song. He made her an espresso to keep her up. We're the greatest friends Mike has ever had.
He just said that I will never end stream, but then I end stream to get pussy. I just go with
What?
the
I didn't say that shit.
He made her an espresso to keep her up.
You
No.
I don't care, bro.
Dumb man
You're
shit.
creeping me
No,
out.
you said I only have his back. Another dumb man shit. Another dumb man shit I did. Layla And Kendall threw a fucking alley-oop of hell. But Layla, when I first came back in my house, she was like, let me suck your dick. And I was like, get up. What's the real problem? Because I knew. I was like, you only suck my dick again. What's the real problem? And I didn't let her suck my dick because I was like, Mike likes this girl. And he's probably going to kiss her later. And I don't want him to kiss me. So, you know what I mean? So I was a dumb ass.
You guys keep talking about girls I've fucked, and then you guys think I care.
No, because I'm
it's
a dumb.
Very weird. Like, I don't know what it is.
That's not true.
Yo,
That's not
like,
true. I had Angel before him. He got cucked so bad he cried, and he said to Angel, "John's not coming back from Fresh and Fit Miami." Yes, I am, Angel. Wait for me, you little bitch.
Buddy. In Miami,
I don't think I would. I'm not sure if it's true or not, what Zerka's saying now, but I wouldn't trust Zerka because Zerka's done this to me. Zerka will send pictures to me of girls that he thinks I want to fuck, or girls that I have fucked, or girls that I will hook up with, and he just like sends me pictures of girls, and I think he's trying to make me jealous. So when Zerka says this, I think he's just projecting a ton, because I think there's girls that I fuck that Zerka wants to fuck, unless he's trolling on that he gets like upset over. So I'm pretty sure this is 100% projection from Zerka. But I don't know Heel Mike, so it's possible that maybe this did happen. But like, I don't trust anything Zerka says about any of this stuff now. That's so fucking weird. It is fucking weird. Yeah, it's super fucking weird. I don't know why he does it, and I don't even know why he thinks I would care. Yeah.
in Miami, I want you to know, in Miami, I didn't want to tell you this. I told Kendall, you were making out with Sophie 30 minutes after I come down her fucking throat. 30 minutes after. Me and Bella.
I'll say also, it's really gross how, and again, I can't tell, but it really does feel like in these spaces, nobody here actually enjoys sex. It's all just like, I keep bringing up that stupid tip-tippy fucking quote that like everything in life is about sex except sex is about power. it feels like it every day. It's just like so stupid. I don't know. Like the way these guys talk about like girls and sex, it feels like they don't even care. It's all just validation from women and then validation like towards other men, right? But I don't know, man.
Bella had a threesome?
No,
oh yeah, you did.
Sophie.
I come
just
down
started
a
kissing
dirty
my
throat,
dick through the pants.
and you were literally.
And she said to me,
you posted.
She said to me,
like, why would you even talk about a girl that you hook up with that way? Like, I can't imagine thinking if I had a girl that was willing to suck me off, and I'm like, yeah, I come down her dirty, this whore's throat. Like, I feel like that reflects poorly on you. Why are you hooking up with that person if you feel that way? I don't know. It just feels like such a weird and shitty way to refer to people that are willing to fuck with you, or fuck you literally.
Mike is texting me to come over. I said, go, bitch. She said, no, he's cringe.
Sophie, I came down her throat and then I had a threesome with Bella and Rachel. She was done.
And yo, Rachel said, John, I won't see Mike.
A lot of says, a lot of this, a lot of that.
Okay, check this out.
A lot of fake shit.
Yo, check this out.
You're just a liar.
Rachel,
you
Sophie.
Lie good, you lie good.
I swear to God, if
good.
I was mad at Mike,
okay, little fat.
I can make all these girls block him in one text.
Hold on,
That's how little game he has.
Hold on.
Bro, they're literally in love with me, bro.
You're gonna break the fucking table.
Yeah, who
Another table?
Yes.
Who
You broke that last table.
No,
who are you gonna make me block? Who's gonna block me?
Anyone. Pick one.
Jenna tomorrow.
Can you hold on?
Goddamn, stop leaning, bro. You can talk about leaning.
Megan and Mindy only chilled with you. I can show you text. Because I said, I dare you to say one bad thing about Mike. And they said, okay.
Do you know how much girls I have to do damage control with your faggot ass?
Your girls
yes, I
beg.
have.
His girls beg.
No, they
John
don't.
is so famous. Can I stay with Fresh Fit
No,
John?
they do
And he
not.
goes, this is how he platforms. And he goes, do you want to be with Fresh Fit Star?
I literally have messages from Mia, Mindy, Mindy
Mia
too.
was on my
Mia,
stream
Mindy.
yesterday.
Exactly, because I make you look good, buddy.
Yeah,
These
I yelled
girls
at her. I yelled
text
at her.
me.
I
These
literally
girls
yelled at
text
Mia.
me,
I
and
said,
go,
fuck you,
it's
bitch.
all a character. It's all a character, and I lie to them.
You have to.
For you.
Thank you. Keep going.
Exactly,
Keep
dude.
lying
Shut
to
up.
us.
No.
Keep
Hold
lying
on,
to
because you
us.
said I always got his back.
loser.
I always, I have your back a lot too. No, because you said I would suck his dick. He's been over here for 2.5 weeks.
Why are you watching it? Because somebody said they leaked text here. I'm curious what.
And I haven't streamed with him once because I haven't felt like it. So like
That's on you. Use this.
No. But I I told you I would just want to do a
slave
At the end of the day, I literally let the crush go to his lie, and he made her an espresso.
It's also remember what I said, and it is so fucking true. Remember what I said. Remember what I said. Remember what I said. Okay. The easiest sign, not to shit on all these guys, I don't mean to, and maybe I don't have the full story, whatever, but like easiest sign of an insecure man or somebody insecure in their masculinity is somebody that desperately needs to signal to the world how much women approve of them. And I just think it's so funny you have people that treat women so poorly. I sound so swear right now, I don't give a fuck. When you got a group of people that treat women so poorly, but so desperately rely on them for like the most important form of validation, right? They're like, what are these guys? They're whores, they're sluts, I come down their dirty throats, I fuck these bitches, blah, blah, blah. You know how I can own you the hardest? I can get those 2 girls to block you. I can message any girl and get her to block you. They're like energy they're like energy pylons for these guys, where it's like, how many girls can you control to like shit on the other guy or block the other guy or do the other thing? Like it's such an unbelievably wild fucking it's such a wild world. And it's so transparent too. It's so transparent.
He fumbled it because he's drunk. And we're just better friends to Mike than he is to us. But I don't know about Kendall because he's black. You know, you're cool. You're Chinese.
No, but no. You said I wasn't dub man to you. I've been dub man to you too.
You have.
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. See, white man.
You guys are trying to paint me, overpaint.
Nigga, no. But hold on, that angel shit was crazy though. Cause I know like he wanted the stream chat. He wanted to take care of y'all. But I could tell, like,
I came down and said, you want to come back? She said no. I said, okay. I'm only going to fuck on my time. That's what it is.
But no.
I asked twice.
Do you think it also conveys insecurity when a man insults another by saying overtly or otherwise that he has no game? I mean, it could be or it couldn't be, but it's all part of the, like, it's just the infinite validation seeking from women by people that treat women like shit is always really funny to me. It's an interesting dynamic.
Zerka's acting like a faggot.
Hold on.
I don't
Jesus
know what's
Christ.
good with John today. He's butthurt. He's mad that I'm pulling views without his faggot ass.
Jesus.
And now he's like trying to turn his... What Zerka does is he goes on platforms, tries to turn the chat against them. He goes on Sneako's, trying to turn Sneako's chat against them. That's all he does. It's good. Zerka's fun. And then he...
Oh, Heel Mike is realizing... He's looking around. This is like your first time watching everybody do mushrooms, Zerk rooms for the first time. And they're like, oh, God. Was Destiny right? Am I in a Zerka trap right now? Am I in a Zerka cycle? What's up? People realize they're stuck in a Zerka cycle. Heel Mike has realized he's like in a Zerka. He's like, wait a second. I bet it's real. He's realizing, wait, he did this shit to me.
It's not early, right? This is a new guy.
No, this is not a new guy. He's like, wait, he did it to Sneeko. He did it to Fresh and Fit. He did it to Fuentes. He did it to the... Oh, shit. Am I in a Zerka cycle?
He gets a little too cooped up. It is intentional, John. You do it all the time, buddy. Yes, it is. You always do it, John. You try to leech. You try to do it. It's actually true. It's
Just wait. Zerka says you were talking shit about Heel Mike in about 10 minutes from now. The biggest shit talks that I've ever done against Heel Mike is, one, I think we've gone back and forth over like the cuck wife stuff, but like it was really minor. I don't think he's ever said anything hugely offensive about that, and I don't think I've ever said anything hugely offensive about that. I think that's one thing. The second thing, the only thing I didn't like about Heel Mike, and really this wasn't even about Heel Mike, this was about me being protective about Zerka, is it felt like Heel Mike was riding a lot off of Zerka's popularity, and Zerka wasn't doing anything on his own. So it was kind of shit-talking Heel Mike, but it was more just like telling Zerka, like, bro, why are you on Heel Mike's stream every fucking day? Go do your own shit. Like, stop making this guy a ton of money. Like, go do your own shit. That was basically the two big things that I, like, shit-talked Heel Mike about. But, I also, like, I don't know, again, like, I don't even know Heel Mike enough to hate him. Like, I mean, like, obviously I don't like the way that they treat women and all that shit. I don't think they're rapists or anything. I just think it's all kind of cringe. But, like, yeah, I don't know Heel Mike well. And we haven't, like, had enough beef to, like, fucking hate each other or anything, you know?
It's cringe. That's why you haven't been back on Myron, because Myron was looking at you. Buddy, when it was the Fuentes Destiny stream, have you rewatched that? You look like the little faggot who tried to fit in with Fuentes and Destiny.
Oh my god. Dude, Heel Mike he's deep in the cycle.
Every time Fuentes says something, you went, ha ha, these bitches are dumb.
Check this text.
Like
Check
his
this text.
little Jew
Check
slave.
this. Look at this.
I don't care about the text.
No, you
body
have to care.
language,
You have
body
to care.
language when it
Look
happens
at this.
shows.
What's this? What's the name here?
What it say?
It says Byron?
Yep.
When's the last text?
You can say it.
We have a show.
It's okay. You can have a
We
show.
literally have a show.
I know. After you
Look at
text
this.
it, I know. After
We
you
got a
text
whole
it-
show.
Oh,
And
How do I rewind?
look like the little faggot who tried to fit in with literally a
because look,
You're a
because
I am the least far away from selfish.
Oh, was he?
literally, and this is all my ideas. Podcast.
Wait, where were we?
Be sleeping on fucking Destiny's couch getting cum shots out the
He
face.
didn't allow me. He didn't allow
Yeah,
me.
I know. With John, these bitches.
You have to. He said to Angel, John's not coming.
Like, I don't want him to kiss me. So, you know what I mean? So
Oh God, I don't remember where we were. Oh man.
dumb is.
You guys keep talking about girls I've fucked, and then
Oh,
you guys
not
think
him.
I.
In one text.
Hold on.
That's how little game he has.
That's all I wanted.
No, you're cool. You're Chinese.
Oh cool, you're Chinese.
Playing circus fun to do it. It's actually true. It's cringe. Faggot who tried to fit in with Fuentes and
Okay.
Destiny. Every time Fuentes says something, you went, ha ha.
What's the name here?
What it say?
It says Byron?
Yep.
When's the
Look at these texts, guys.
last text?
You can say it.
Watch this.
We have a show.
Look at all the blue. Oh my God. Look at all the fucking blue.
It's okay.
What the?
You can
Why would he show this? Why would he think this makes him look good?
have a
We
show.
literally have a show.
I know.
Bro. Did you see Myron's like one word response?
What's
Hold
the
on.
name here?
What it say?
It says Byron?
Yep.
When's the last text?
You can say it.
We have a show.
Look at.
Okay. You can have a
We
show.
literally have a show.
We've got like 2 lines.
I know. After you
Look at
text
this.
it, I know. After
We
you
got a whole show,
Oh, I
and he's
wonder why
letting
he
me do
responded.
it. And you know what he
Did you
said?
see those texts? Dude, it's a swarm of blue.
Because
You're literally a
look,
You're a
because it's
stalker.
my ready.
You're a
No,
stalker,
look at this. Look, it's a swarm of blue. Because he literally is giving.
Bro,
hold on. This is good.
You're gonna break my shit.
He's giving me full authority to do the show my way.
I bet he is.
Literally, and this is all my ideas. And yo, check this out.
True! I'm stealing a conspiracy theory that I just read that I have no evidence for. Actually true though. You know when Zerka was in the hospital because of like the past conditions related to his steroids and he said it was like a kidney problem and blah 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 blah? I bet Zerka OD'd and I bet he had to go to the hospital for it. I bet that's what happened. Absolutely. I would bet money on it. 1,000,000%. When he said he had to go to the hospital for like past whatever bullshit, I bet he OD'd. 100%.
Mike's never been invited to any podcast in history. Whoa. Because every podcast knows he took Angel from John. No, it's because he's a dumbass.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Bro.
It's wet. But seriously, Mike, if there's 3 people telling you to behave.
John, go in the bathroom and be a good little faggot.
Bring me Angel.
I will.
Yo, chat, here's the truth. We 3 tried to be homies with Mike. To his core, he is just selfish.
I am the least
Hold on,
far
hold
away
on.
from
What is he on? I don't know what he does. Coke at the least, but I don't do drugs with any of these fucking people. Because 1, I don't do cocaine, and 2, I wouldn't trust any drugs with any of these people, and 3, I wouldn't want to be high around any of these people. So I've never done drugs with any of these, with like Zerka or anybody. Well, with Zerka, I won't say with anybody. There are people I've done drugs with, not Zerka.
selfish. The fuck are you on about? I'm the only person who showed you fucking love.
W stream.
Don't I'm not sitting here.
I showed that motherfucker love like no one else.
I'm still not sitting here.
I showed him more love.
I don't know
Here's
the quantity.
close second.
I don't know what quantity. All I
I
know
had a
I showed him.
$7,000 fucking month of rent that he stayed at for free, paid 10 grand a month, 6 months in a row.
Oh, okay. Mike was paying him. I didn't think he was initially. Good on Mike. 10 grand a month. That's nice. That's impressive. And he gave him the free.
Told him I gave him 90% of his clips for his date IQ that he made thousands, hundreds of thousands on. All the clips were from me, and this guy fucking tries to snake me. I don't like bringing this shit up, but this faggot brings up all the personal shit. So he talks all this shit. He does all that. Yeah.
I think he was saying rent was 10K. No, it sounded like he was saying he gave him free rent and he gave him 10K a month. So he didn't make him pay rent and he gave him 10K. That's what it sounds like he was saying.
Buddy, yeah, keep going. Keep going.
What does the retard even spend money on that isn't coke? Cocaine, I think, is a really bad drug when it comes to spending money. I think cocaine might be one of the worst because to get really good cocaine can be really expensive, and you can spend like hundreds and hundreds of dollars like in a single day, depending on how good you go. You can spend hundreds of dollars in a single day doing a lot of cocaine. It's a really, really, really expensive drug, as opposed to like LSD, where you can spend $10 for 12 hours, or I don't know what the cost is for like Xannies and shit, or other like pharmaceutical stuff. I'm not sure. I'm in the psychedelic world, and in the psychedelic world, everything is like cheap as fuck. But like in the course of a week, I think you can spend thousands of dollars on cocaine. Do you think coke should never be tried? I mean, if you're responsible and everything, I think cocaine can be a fun time. But I think this would be like my general rule for drugs is if your life is really shit, you should probably stay away from most drugs. If your life is really shit, because especially like a drug that puts you on a real big dopamine high, especially something like cocaine, because it's going to put you on top of the world. Like Bill Gates doing cocaine and you doing cocaine is going to be the same feeling. The only difference is Bill Gates gets to go back to be a billionaire, and your lows are going to be so much lower. So yeah, I think drugs are like a fun extra thing in life, but it's not the meat of life. And if you're using drugs as a cope or to replace like the less savory aspects of your life because you have nothing better to do, I think that's when addictions and everything get really, 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 really dangerous. Yeah. But yeah, cocaine is probably rough too, because I don't know. Tell you everything I'm saying with a grain of salt. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think cocaine is that bad or that rough on your body. Like, I'm pretty sure you can abuse an unbelievable amount of cocaine probably for years and years and years. Especially if you're in like your 20s or 30s or maybe even 40s, you can probably do a lot of cocaine for a long time before you like actually have your heart explode or actually run into it. I think it's kind of like meth, where meth is another drug that you can take for, I think, decades without you dying or anything horrible. It's not like some people mention like Percocets and stuff. Like when you start getting into opioids or shit that could have like fentanyl in it, that can kill you instantly. That you can just die doing that. But I want to say for like cocaine and meth and shit, like you can abuse this stuff for quite a while without like just dying on it. But yeah, take everything I say with a grain of salt, remember. Is the hard shit less worrisome than being cut with fentanyl? Yes. Remember to take everything I say with a grain of salt, to do your own research, blah, blah, blah. But like, when people say can damage your heart, my understanding on the research I've read, the people that I've talked to, the things I've seen, my understanding of how drugs work, when things are bad on your heart, that what happens is that abusing a substance like that over a period of time can lead to increased strain in your heart and can cause problems. But very rarely is it even like one horrible weekend or week is going to do serious damage. Probably not. Now, fentanyl can kill you instantly. You can just die. And a lot of drugs too, when you're young and healthy, like doing cocaine is probably not going to fuck you up that bad. Even if you do a lot, it's not good for you. But you can OD, and there's bad things down the road. But fentanyl is a drug where you can be young, healthy, relatively experienced with drugs, and you can do too much fentanyl and die. So any substance you're doing that could be cut with, I think would be laced with. If it's a more addictive or more crazy, you call it laced with, right? Laced with fentanyl, you should absolutely test those drugs and be incredibly fucking careful, because you can just, even if you're young and healthy and have decent experience with drugs, fentanyl can just kill you. I think I knew a 22-year-old girl in LA that I hung out with a few times, and she did fentanyl accident and died. instantly, just gone. It's, yeah, any drug that kills young people with one misuse is a very, 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 very scary drug. Careful. Yeah, I guess the only reason I'm saying this, and a lot of people think, oh, don't get bad information from drugs. I'm just trying to, you should have an understanding of what drugs can do and what they can't do, because because some people, because a lot of people even in chat are saying things like, oh no, cocaine is really bad for you, and oh god, and meth is really bad for you. Nah, my understanding is you can abuse meth for decades. I'm pretty sure you can abuse cocaine for years, a lot of it. The reason why you should know this though is because if you walk around thinking like, oh god, if I do cocaine 2 times, I'm gonna die, is you're gonna run into people that go out and party hard every single weekend. 8 ball after 8 ball after 8 ball, thousands of dollars a week on coke, and these people are still more or less functional. A lot of lawyers, a lot of white collar people, a lot of influencers or whatever. And I think if you run into people like that and you've been told all your life, like, wait, I thought that doing cocaine, I thought if you did a whole 8 ball in one night, they said that would blow your heart up. And then you see people doing like multiple, or you see people partying every weekend with it, then it's gonna fuck your mind up a little bit. You're like, wait a second. But yeah, I'm just saying, have a realistic understanding of what drugs do, what drugs don't do. But how bad are abusing psychedelics like MDMA? I don't think MDMA is considered a psychedelic. I could be wrong, but I don't think anything bad happens, well, if you could lose your mind, for things like LSD or mushrooms. MDMA is different though, because MDMA does stuff in the brain that, the word that I'm familiar with is called neurotoxic, where if you do a lot of it, or if your body overheats, you do something, MDMA can start to cause parts of your brain to die if you're not careful. But not because it's a psychedelic. I wonder what I should know this. Mechanism for neurotoxicity. Fuck, I don't know. I'd have to. Serotoninogenic and dopamine. Yeah, I'm not sure. I need to do more research on underlying mechanisms, but yeah. MDMA can permanently fuck up your serotonin too. I mean, I've always heard that. I don't know if that's true. I think there was one small study that showed that for MDMA, but I don't know. Those people probably did a lot of other drugs too. I'm not sure, but MDMA is another drug where people will say things like, "Oh, like if you do MDMA like too many times, like you have to wait 6 months between MDMA dosages, or otherwise you'll be like permanently depressed." But then when you look at the people that do MDMA, or if you do people that are, if you look at people that do ecstasy, which is MDMA plus some other stimulant. The people do ecstasy every Friday, Saturday for a whole fucking summer, okay? And they'll do a lot of ecstasy. They'll start the night with ecstasy, they'll re-up 2, 3, 4 times in a night, they'll wake up the next day, they'll do it again, and they'll do that weekend after weekend after weekend after weekend. So again, and these people, like, yeah, I mean, for almost everyone I've talked to that's partied like that, they'll say, like, yeah, I don't even feel MDMA anymore when I do it. The magic is completely gone. But like, are they walking around like depressed zombies like you think they would be? Like, I'm not sure, I don't know. Someone said, permanently fuck up serotonin is what they mean by neurotoxic. I don't believe that neurotoxic means chronic, that it's permanently fucked. I think neurotoxic just means like is harming your brain, but like your brain can recover. We learned in grade school that like brain cells, when they die, they never come back. That's what they told us in DARE. That's not necessarily true, but. If you could go back and never do drugs, would you do it? Fuck no. Drugs are awesome. But you just need to be responsible with your drug usage. Again, like drugs are like the toppings. It's kind of like the dessert or like extra fun times in life. They should never be the main course. If you're replacing large sections of your life with drug, if you're somebody that smokes weed every single day, if you're somebody that, has to do MDMA or ecstasy to have a good time, if you have to get like wasted with friends, or if you're drinking every single night, you need like even a glass of wine every night, I think is something's going on there. But like, yeah, if you find out that you have to do lots and lots and lots of drugs all the time, I don't think it's good. Yeah, drugs are just like an added fun thing in life. It shouldn't be like the main course. Yeah. Destiny, your serotonin and dopamine is permanently fucked up because of your drug use. You realize that's why you need an open relationship revolving sex and drugs to satisfy the void. I don't really do that many drugs compared to other people, and I was in an open relationship before I ever even did many drugs. Oh my god, I just fucking rewound her. Is this guy really telling me I shouldn't drink daily? True. I don't withdraw from Adderall, but I refuse to play games without it. Now, I'm sure that's some kind of disorder. TV on legalization? I think it should probably be legalized, but yeah. Why does Miami look so new money? I dislike it. Probably because there's all the fucking crypto bros and everybody. Does anybody remember what time I was at in this before I just fucking rewound it? $59.39. Oh, good for you.
Warm up Blue, because he literally is giving.
Bro,
no, hold on. This is good.
You're gonna break my shit.
He's giving me. Mike's never been invited to any podcast in history.
If someone has a problem, what should they do to seek help? Well, I mean, it depends on what your problem is. If you've got a plank stuck in your eye, you should probably go to the hospital. Wait, we're at 57?
Bro, I fucking going.
6 months.
You be sleeping on fucking Destiny's couch getting cum shots out
No,
the
he
face.
didn't allow me. He didn't allow
Yeah,
me.
I know he didn't.
Destiny said, and you know what's funny? Destiny.
Because you asked, you know why Destiny kicked you out? Because you asked for Destiny to
I never
pay you.
lived with Destiny, you liar.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in Canada.
Why did Destiny kick him out? What did he say?
Oh, they said close the back door. They can see your little dick.
I didn't even open my. I just washed my feet. How did you see my little dick? I know it's little, but.
Oh, that's Bambi.
Oh, okay. Check this out. Here's the truth, Chad. Okay. The truth is.
Hey, hold on. Y'all acting like I didn't bring a lot of girls to y'all crib too.
No, Panda.
I brought a lot.
Yeah, you
I
brought a
never
lot.
said that.
I didn't bring
Oh.
any. I just fucked all their.
I'm
bitches.
just trying to be in this conversation, bro. Come on, man.
Yo, but honestly, Panda.
Destiny, ecstasy does not equal MDMA plus something else. It's always going to be purely MDMA. It's because a powder is way easier to cut than a pill, which is why pills were standardized before fucking rappers went with all their Molly bullshit and kids bought into it. I've never heard that before, and I've heard the opposite a million times, so I just don't believe anything you're saying. But, well, actually, hold on. I keep saying like I could be wrong, but I feel like I have decent drug experience now. I don't believe you. I've never heard. I don't think that's true. Ecstasy is definitely not always intended to be purely MDMA. That is absolutely not true. Ecstasy is generally taken at parties. Ecstasy is generally taken for fun in pills. Ecstasy is generally combined with another stimulant. That's not true. If you ask for ecstasy, my default assumption in almost any place I've ever been, ecstasy is always going to be MDMA plus some speed or whatever the fuck, some other kind of amphetamine or some kind of upper or whatever. Maybe in like Central Europe or not some other country, maybe it's different. But in the places in Europe I've been, and in you're wrong. Just okay. Well, some people are saying I'm wrong, so I don't know. Take what I say. Like I said, take everything I say with a grain of salt or whatever. But I don't know why you would say ecstasy is pure MDMA when you could just ask for MDMA. I've always heard it as ecstasy. That's party stuff. MDMA. In my personal drug experience, and I could be wrong, but I don't think you would take pure MDMA to go party, would you? I feel like you would want MDMA plus another upper. I feel like you would need the other upper to keep you active and moving and wanting to like dance and do stuff. Like, why would you want pure MDMA to go? I mean, I guess you could, but. Ecstasy is slang for pill form MDMA. Maybe where you're from, but for me, pill form MDMA is a pill. You asked for a pressed pill, but a pressed pill could be pure MDMA with a filler just to hold it together, or it could be MDMA plus an upper plus a filler to hold it, or a binder, not a filler, a binder to hold it together. Or you could also get no, hold on. Okay, hold on. There are a few things that I do know that are true. Okay? And this I'll just say I'm right on. If anybody disagrees, I would ignore every single thing they tell you about drugs, okay? Here's the first thing that is absolutely true. Number one, you cannot ever, ever, ever identify a drug or anything by the way that it looks, okay? So if somebody gives you a pill and they're like, oh, it's a pill, you know this is pure MDMA, you know blah, 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 because of how it looks, you never know that. If somebody shows you a crystal, you don't know if it's pure or not. Could still be combined with something else. So even if somebody is shaving off part of a crystal and making capsules for you, that could still be cut with something else. You have no idea. So just because something is a pressed pill, it could be pure MDMA or it could be MDMA plus something else. Just as a pill, you don't know that. And something could be shaved in a capsule and it could still be something else. So, but like these are all slang terms too. But also maybe just don't rely on just like what it's called. Like ask the person to like, hey, when you're giving me MDMA, what are you giving me? Is it MDMA? Is it something else? Or blah blah blah. And also, it sounds lame. It sounds gay. It sounds stupid. And it seems like a blah 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 blah. It's not. These are so easy to use. I should just find the one that I bought. I bought like 3 different ones of these. They're in my freezer. Get these little marquee reagent tests. They're very, very, very easy to use. Buy an extra pill. Trust me. Even if for no other reason, it'll make your high better because the peace of mind of knowing that you're on some 100% pure shit is so good. Always buy these testing kits. Always buy these testing kits. And then if you have paranoia while you're on a drug, at least you know it's because of the drug, always buy the testing kits. Do not ever just trust a person that sells you drugs. Somebody linked this website. Be careful. Pills, especially party pills, people, like, there might be a pill that comes out that's 100% pure. Somebody sends it to a lab and it's 100% pure. Other people can make duplicates. They will make the same thing, orange Teslas, whatever the fuck. People will press pills that are full of bullshit that look like stuff that's real. You cannot rely. I know that people like this website, and I think there's another one that tracks what a bunch of pills look like. These websites are fun, but this is literally just like fun to look at. This doesn't tell you jack shit. Just because you see a pill that looks like one on this site does not mean that you have a pill that is on this site, just as a heads up. So this is like a fun site to look at, but it's literally just for fun. You would never use this solo to test for things. Always buy a test kit. Just buy a test kit. It's easy to learn, easy to use, and you can feel like a little scientist, Bill Nye the Science Guy in your little, yeah.
Honestly, deep down,
I see it.
Deep down, Mike is a very loyal friend. 10 if you're Mike's friend, but he doesn't compare to Panda Zerka Kendall.
You were.
Wait, I was washing my feet.
You ever test LSD mushrooms before you do them? I don't know if you can test mushrooms. I haven't read about ever testing LSD. Maybe you can. I guess on a blotter paper or whatever. But everything I'm saying now, I'm getting into very general things. These are just things to keep in mind. And you should always do. Some drugs are very, very, very easy to fake because the original drug is really expensive. Other drugs aren't fake generally because they're not as expensive. They're harder to fake. Oh, you might be able to test LSD. That's possible. LSD strips are $5 a strip for 12 hours of fun. Generally, being very, 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 very generally, I don't think that drug is faked as much. MDMA is generally more expensive, where for 100 milligrams of MDMA in a capsule, I've heard anywhere from $20 to $50. And that's for a decently high dose. And I'm sure the price can get higher depending on where you're at. Maybe cheaper in some areas. If you're paying less than $20, I think you're probably getting some other shit. But I think MDMA is... yeah, so people saying MDMA caps are $15 a pop. My guess is, I'm being very vague, very general. My guess is if you're paying $15, you're getting either a low dose or it's probably cut with some other garbage. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. But I know that MDMA is... I know that MDMA is a drug that it's very often faked because it's a bit more expensive and because it's easy. There are a lot of like art research chemicals and there are a lot of other like amphetamines and shit that kind of can mimic MDMA. So they'll either cut it up and mix it with other shit, or you just get something that's totally not MDMA at all. Yeah. I generally don't buy pills though. I usually try to buy capsules, but... Ever tried an aphrodisiac? My understanding is aphrodisiacs are not real and don't exist. But I don't know. People also say they take 2CB and they get super horny and fuck a lot, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I've always heard that LSD is a majority RC. You probably never did LSD. Maybe I should try it. Maybe I should try testing the LSD paper I do. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, but somebody said you test for purity. I think typically it's not that you're testing for purity. I think it's that you're looking for other things generally. So like my experience, remember, take everything I say with a grain of salt. Please, when I say take everything I say with a grain of salt, what I'm saying is that like everything I'm telling you is a really good starting point for research, but like it might do you well to like read up a little bit more because I might get something wrong. These are just like good starting points. So just, yeah. My understanding is that, so for instance, when I go to test, if I go to test MDMA, what I'm looking for is, I believe in the Marquis reagent kit, I think it tests as purple or a very dark purple. So if I test it and it's dark purple, that's good. However, if it comes up, I think it's dark red, then what it's showing me is, hey, there's an amphetamine here. Now, it's not telling me the percentage. It's not giving me percentage purity. It's not giving me a 90%, 10%, anything like that. What it's doing is just saying, hey, just so you know, there's something in here that's not MDMA. Now, at that point, it's up to me, well, did I buy X? Well, whatever you want to call it. Did I buy MDMA plus something else? Or is there supposed to be something else? Blah, blah, blah. But that's generally what these reagents test for. MDMA is an amphetamine, kind of. But it won't, I don't know how to explain it to you guys. I don't know the science behind it, but MDMA will not show up as an amphetamine in a Marquis reagent kit. Let's see if I can find the paper. Is it this? Oh, maybe this might be a different one. Fuck. I think this is what I'm familiar with. Like MDMA will show up as this like dark purple color, but if there's another amphetamine present, it will generally show up as like a red color. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck I don't even know which. I should find which one I bought. I should get like a drug sponsor. Have you ever tried nitrous oxide while taking hallucinogen? I have done NOS while doing MDMA, but I've heard that NOS will fry your brain if you do that shit too much. It like depletes like vitamin like B6 or some weird fucking shit. So I've only done that once, maybe only once actually. I don't like to do shit that will, B12. I don't like to do shit that will like actually destroy your brain. But the nitrous oxide or whippets or whatever, that shit is, that's a wild experience. Holy shit. Jesus. Oh, Marquis. Oh, this is the one I use. Yeah. Usually it'll show up as purple. And then amphetamines. Oh, maybe it's orange? Maybe I have a dark table when I tested it, but I thought it was kind of like more red than orange, but yeah. Oh, Ehrlich is what you do for LSD. I don't know what else. I should know because I do a lot of LSD. Fuck. But remember that guy was hitting ketamine on Dr. K's stream? Yeah, that was wild. Try a DMT pen maybe someday. Don't you literally suffocate yourself with NOS? That is just bad for your brain no matter what. No, it's not really suffocating. I think it's that or maybe it kind of is. It's like the nitrous oxide replaces something else. I mean, you have to be careful. You don't want to just like breathe in. Like when I was doing it in, we just do like balloons. Does that make any sense? Is that normal? You take like a gas canister, you'd fill a balloon, and then you'd do the balloon, and then you'd get high for probably like 15, 20 seconds, and you're done. I would be really scared to suck on just like a gas canister, and I imagine you could probably kill yourself that way. I think you probably could commit suicide that way. That'd be my guess. As long as you're exhaling and you're not having carbon dioxide buildup, you could probably just keep inhaling until you die. What the fuck? How big are the balloons? I don't know, like this. Not that big. It's enough for just one inhale. Like I've never had so much that I've like had to inhale, exhale, and then keep inhaling for the same balloon. I've never, but. Have you ever done any Addies? Does it calm you down or speed you up? I've only done Adderall once, and it was the calmest day of my life. It was 30 milligrams of that Adderall extended release, and that whole day it was basically like I was high. I felt chill, calm, amazing. The biggest argument for getting on amphetamines I've ever had in my life. I will say, however, though, there's a meme, rumor, there's a whatever, an idea that if you take an amphetamine, or a stimulant, I should say, if you do something like Adderall and it calms you down, then that probably means you have ADHD. I did some research on this like a week ago, or 2 or 3 weeks ago, before I went on my trip. Apparently, that's not true at all. Just as a heads up, that's never indicative one way or another if you have ADHD now. So I don't know if that's just something I read.
Holy shit! This shit fucking hits like a bitch. Like right now, dude. Like I feel like fucking. Fuck your Xanax, dude. This shit only $3 a can, dude. $3, dude. I get as high as fucking meth. Like 10 times as high as meth, dude. Fuck meth. Shit, dude. Give me try some.
Hell no.
Dude, try some, dude. I'm not even fucking playing like this.
Apparently, this kid died after doing this. Or at least someone in chat said that. I don't know if that's true. Finish it? Well, I don't know if I want to watch the kid die.
Oh my fucking god.
Yo, is he dying?
I don't know how to explain it, but when you do, I don't know, because it doesn't really make sense, but like, when you do nitrous oxide, but this isn't even nitrous oxide, so actually I don't even know if it's the same feeling, but I know for NOS, you hardcore dissociate. It's only for like 15 seconds, but you super like zoom out on everything. But this is compressed air. I don't know. I don't think this is the same shit. I have no idea what the fuck this guy's doing.
Are we gonna do anything about this?
I've never done ketamine before, no. Does it snap back immediately? It probably takes like 5 seconds, but like you get really high for about 15 seconds, and then in about like 5 seconds you come back. Or you don't ever come back and you die. Guitar Hero playthrough with Lycan and Mel. Yeah. Dude had a seizure live on Kick while doing balloons. I don't think I want to watch people seizing out from doing drugs.
Literally 5 minutes ago said I was the worst friend ever. Now I'm
No. Worst friend in this room. In this room, you don't compete.
You wanna know what? You wanna know what? Chat. Let me say this about all of these. Kendall has never broken nothing in my house. Mike only broke 2 glasses.
Here we go.
This nigga though broke a fucking expensive ass statue, and he broke my fucking marble table today. And
that has nothing to do.
That YouTube check is coming. I'm
demonetized.
No, but you got one more coming, nigga. It came today, actually. It came
How
on
are you
21st.
saying that?
Because nigga, I get paid from YouTube too. I know when they pay. We don't talk out the stream.
You're taking 30.
But I would say this: when I had I'm not gonna say his name, another bitch ass nigga that used to be here. Mike cleaned up after him, and cleaned my whole house for me one day. Thank you for that. I told you, like that was
that
dope.
Before
that
or
was
after
dope.
he had sex with Angel, the love of my life?
Look, listen. All I know is I came in my bathroom in my sauna.
Imagine
and
having sex.
Angel's in the restroom.
He had
And
sex
he
with
said
my
no.
sloppy seconds.
No, he did
He
it.
took
did
my
it.
sloppy seconds.
He
and
did it.
he told her I'm not
He did
coming
it.
back from Fresh and Fit.
What do you mean
as if I'm
imagine?
sucking fresh as
You
cock.
don't need to imagine it. You close your eyes and do it every night.
Yeah, so I can get off. I want to get off too.
Okay, buddy.
Angel.
He said, I'm just watching her feet, Panda.
Never,
I'm like,
Angel,
no.
never
Don't lean on
forget
the table.
you
Don't lean on the
fucked
table.
Mike for a business opportunity and you fucking got grabbed by me because you love me.
No, man.
What do you mean, no? You weren't there,
She
nigga.
didn't. No, she
Fuck
didn't.
do you know? You're black.
Fuck you, bitch. I
thought it was Chinese.
You fucking chigga. Here's the truth, okay? The only time Mike has ever cucked me is if I'm gone for 4 weeks and he tells them, Mike, Zerka's not coming back. You need the clout, baby girl.
I just want views.
And yo, bro, that
to
bitch is crying
fuel
now
my
that I'm
deal
famous.
to feed
You
my
fucked up,
family.
you know, I'm fucked
That's
up.
literally all I care about. That's like it. You think I
Yeah,
have this
we're nitpicking,
intention
though.
like I
we're
want
all
pussy?
good friends to each other, but we're nitpicking.
Holy
But
God,
the truth
dude.
is, you're
all I
saying
care.
we're all 10 out of 10 friends to each other. But it's 9.
No. My shit, he cleaned up.
He's admitted to me. He's like, John, I am selfish.
Nah, this nigga cleaned up after people here. I'll never forget that.
Oh, so now cleaning up is where we.
That was big. No, that was big though. Like, cause I told him I was like, bro, just take care of the house, cause I left the studio. And while I was gone,
Chad, these
while I was
two
gone,
juiced me for content for half a year.
While I was gone,
never once did they
my
say,
older
Zerka,
sister
go
lost
live
her
and make
tooth.
$1.
What the fuck? You're literally lying.
They're literally.
You're
they,
lying.
Kendall, did they not use me? For
What
play
the
Madden, man.
fuck? Are you
They had
retarded?
lightning in a bottle with me.
What the fuck? I literally told you every single day you need to fucking stream. And then
All right,
80%
let's
of
go
your
to the
clips
end
from
of it.
Date
We're gonna
IQ
wrap it
are
up.
from my stream.
Check it out.
And
No,
on
no,
top
your
of
guys
that,
are broke.
all your fucking viral clips started from my stream, which
No, they
got you the.
didn't.
Yes, they literally
They
did.
went from Adam 22. Your clips are disappearing.
You-
Actually, I even
buddy.
said to him, Kendall, how much of Devonshire kick stream can you find on YouTube?
No, I can't find it.
0.
And
I
guess
did
what?
months of content with him.
You want to see the messages?
It's all
from Eddie?
gone.
No, it's not.
Loser
We're
shit.
working on it.
Where is it?
Eddie said he's literally reaching out to fucking Google to get the fucking transcript.
How long
from
ago
the
was this?
Amazon fucking thing.
Where can I see when this was broadcast? Was this like yesterday or? Jesus.
What do you mean transcript
Look
for
at it.
what?
Unfortunately, it's due to the service that we removed them. I go, damn, they're back. Literally, look
That's
at
the
this.
point.
What?
Nobody clipped it.
We could contact Amazon.
Nobody clipped it. You had 12,000 viewers.
And I messaged him literally 2 days
He
ago.
had
and
to
he's
get the
working on
owner of the website to contact
Oh, 3 days
Google
ago.
because all the clips were not viral.
it. Imagine such a
They
rat
weren't saved.
faggot. A
Imagine-
rat
Oh my
Imagine
god,
having-
bro, chill, guys. What year is it? Oh my god.
All these
A
viewers
rat
can't clip
little
one.
He's gonna say it again, bro.
faggot going, wow, you're reaching out to the owner of the website to get beneficial clips for me
No,
and
I'm
you.
saying that's how
You're a
pathetic it
bad
is.
friend.
No, I'm saying
What
your
a
community is
loser,
so. Your
bro.
community is so
No
pathetic
one would
they
do
didn't
that
clip
for you.
it.
No one
Bro,
would ever
there's
message.
streamers with 1/10 this following that anything they do, it'll be on YouTube next day. We did so many funny clips. And when I went to hunt for them to recycle them on the TikTok algorithm, I said, oh my God, not one of Mike's viewers clipped it. It turns out only retards watch Mike.
Kick
My
wasn't having
view-
clips. Kick was
But why doesn't
underdeveloped.
YouTube have kick clips of you?
Bro, I'm literally reaching out to Eddie for the VODs.
No. Why did your community not clip it? Because I don't know what it is. Maybe they're young or something.
Anyone on this website, from Aiden to
Destiny?
me to anyone,
What about Destiny?
has no old VODs from the start of Kick.
Destiny
no one
does.
No, he
They're
does
on YouTube.
not.
It's called Destiny Clips.
Yeah, oh, really? From the start
There
of
is
Kick.
no website
Start
called.
of Kick.
There's no YouTube channel called.
You're living in the past, bro. I don't care. I literally don't care.
Don't care is not an argument. That's
Yeah,
just a
it
way
is.
out. I
It's
don't
a
care.
little- you're
Earlier
arguing
you
about
said
the
there
past.
is no clips.
You're
Now
arguing
there-
about the past, yet I got new clip managers, yet I got a new team, and they already blew a tweet up to fucking 2 million.
Yeah,
Did they
but
not?
it
So we're
took
talking
you
about the
half
future.
a
You're
year.
sitting in the fucking
It
past.
took him half a year to listen to us.
It took you fucking
Half a
goddamn
year.
5 years to even make fucking $6,000.
Yo, check this out.
Holy
I was
shit.
making 20K on
Oh
Twitch.
yeah,
but I was
slaving away
working
like a retard.
20-hour days. Yeah.
Yeah, wow, what a flex.
Well,
You
to
could go
me,
work
that's
for-
impressive.
You could work for McDonald's for 20 hours a day and make that money.
The point.
Retard.
The
fuck.
The point
Jesus.
is, the business plan we gave Mike only started working 4 days ago for him. That's when he listened to us. It took him 5 months of stubbornness. 5 months to get some YouTube and Twitter clips out. That takes 2 seconds.
How much calls from Eddie have I pushed back? Because
And yo, check this
how
out.
much calls? How
he
much
would
big
never
CEO
have listened.
calls
Yo,
have I pushed
Chad,
back?
here's the truth. He didn't actually listen to me and Kendall. He listened because Zerka popped off. Okay, if it works for Zerka, I guess I'll do it. Nigga, listen to me before I pop off. I know what I'm doing. Imagine if he farmed all those. Imagine the TikTok clips of when I spat.
I don't need to imagine, because I literally make new ones in 3 months. I don't need to imagine, John.
New ones?
Yeah, new ones.
So what happened to months of content?
Unfortunately, went away, and you learn from your mistakes, and that's why I'm actively trying to get the knowledge
It's not
back.
a mistake if Kendall and I are telling you months in advance to save it.
Okay, is there anything else we care right here?
Why didn't you guys do it?
Because we have our own channels.
But I was paying you, so why didn't you do it?
You paid us for 1 month.
No.
I have all the Mexico shit and Colombia shit.
How you saved it?
Yeah, there's.
Give it to me so I can make him famous. He sucks at being famous. Nobody on YouTube knows who Mike is. You know what Yassine said to me? Oh my God, Mike is the most famous guy on Kick. Aren't you supposed to be famous everywhere?
That's what I'm working on, brother.
Bro, give me the content, I'll do it for him. I have a whole team of employees.
Well, there's been clips made. I don't know how many times.
You have a whole team of employees, bro.
Yeah,
You can't do
I
that.
have 800 million searches on TikTok. He has 9,000. Like, dude, you need a team, bro. You can't just do one platform. Like, who taught you that?
You literally told me to text Yassine, he doesn't fucking respond.
He said, I only want Zerka. I don't want Mike.
Then tell him to stop fucking texting me to be your babysitter.
I forced him to text you.
I don't want to text him anymore.
He said,
then.
my plate's full with Zerka. He said, I hate working with Zerka. He said, is Mike anything like Zerka? I'm like, yeah. He said he hates
if he's
working.
not making me money, I don't want to talk to him.
He said he's gonna help you make money for free, like getting you some advice. The advice is gonna be exactly what he told you and what I told you, but he's gonna say it through a different lens.
What did you tell me? What is
I
it?
said Yassine, save Mike because he's so gifted he can get 5K viewers doing.
And I messaged Yassine 4 days in a row. Let me get you got an editor, you got a backup editor, you got this. Yes, I did.
2 weeks
Yes, I
you made
did.
him wait, bro.
Yes, I did. I never made him wait.
He was in Europe. Remember? He
was in Europe. Okay.
No, he was in Europe. You never called him in Europe.
What are you talking about? He said he didn't want to talk in Europe.
No, that's recent. He's in
What are you
Harvard
talking
right now.
about? Oh, he's in Harvard right now.
Yeah,
so
and he comes
has
back
he got me an
tomorrow.
editor? No, he hasn't. So I had
Well,
to do it on my own.
You know, Mike asked him, hey, you know that editor that's like working for Zerka? Mike said to him,
I said, do you have a?
he
you
said
have
this to
someone
my
similar
agent.
Like that? You have
He
someone
said,
similar.
no. He said to
Yes,
my
I do.
agent, get that editor that did Zerka's vlog on mine.
What do you think's
and
worse?
he's like, what?
Hey, what do you think's
What
worse?
does-
What do
so
you think's
what?
worse? Missing a call from Zerka's bitch manager, or missing a fucking call, ditching the CEO of the whole website?
When did I
Because
miss
you're-
that call?
Oof.
3 times.
When?
3 times.
No,
One
name
in
one
Boston,
time.
the one time before. I've said multiple times that we're literally having calls with Eddie, so we could talk about the future of us.
Boston was your
And
idea too. It wasn't just
yeah,
mine.
but you confirmed. So why confirm?
Alright,
Just tell me
sorry,
no.
Eddie. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Eddie. Sorry, Yassine. There you go. Wow. Boom. Poof.
No.
That's how business works. Oh, it's a no now.
No.
Oh,
the
it's a
point is,
no
Mike,
now. Okay.
The point is,
Okay, yep.
you would never even talk to Yassine unless Zerka pops off.
I would never talk to
That's the
Yassine if
problem.
he didn't make
He
me
needs to
money.
see results.
Welcome to the business world.
He needs
That's
to
how
see
business
results
work.
to believe in common sense.
You think I want to hang out with people to be friends with them? I'm
Chat.
trying to make money to feed my family.
Chat,
of course I'm not going to talk to him
Chat.
if he doesn't make money. I don't fucking
Chat,
know him.
look at this, Chat.
The fuck?
The vlogs you guys watched in Devonshire
I don't give a
is some of
fuck.
the funniest shit on earth, and we can't find any of it. It's like not archived anywhere. So we're literally.
There's some of them. There's some of them. It's not
Some
all
of those
them.
are
It's not all
80
of them,
million
but
on TikTok.
it's
I can
like
see it.
there's-
Oh my god.
There's some of them somewhere. It's not completely gone.
I'm literally working on getting the rest.
How?
Bro, I literally just showed
You're
you
gonna
the text.
you're gonna like bring it back from Google, you said?
Eddie said it's possible.
Eddie, come on, Eddie. How is he gonna reverse it?
No, it just says it's in the cloud. It's in the cloud of Amazon.
Oh, I thought it gets deleted.
No, it's in the cloud, but it just gets unviewable to the public. It's like
there's
private.
also-
It's like private.
Chad, I'll come out somewhere. Oh, Ben Carson. Oh, all I was gonna say is he was smart and dumb at the same time. That's basically what we're gonna say that. Does that say now Fozy got in a lot of drama? Fozy? Yeah, you know, I heard about that. New Willie Mack video on Tate.
Andrew Tate is in full damage control because no matter what side of the political spectrum you're on, it's becoming more and more clear that this guy is guilty. Andrew's defense? Calling all critics members of the Matrix.
If you believe that left wing are all Matrix agents and right wing are all freedom tellers and freedom believers, then you have a very naive view of the world. If it was so clear cut, the Matrix wouldn't be able to operate. So after getting the largest interview in the history of the world, the Matrix thought, okay, our MSM weapons we're using, let's get all of our bought and paid for agents and attack him with them. Right-wing people. Because then maybe that will work. All they're doing is exposing themselves as control law. I'll leave them to do that.
Look how insane this is. He doesn't even have to engage with what people say about him. He just gets to go, it's the Matrix, they're out to get me. Don't believe anything you see or critically think, and people will believe him. He then sneak disses me in this video.
I'm going to outline the exact case against me so everybody understands, because there's been some videos going around lately. There's also been a brand new Matrix attack, which I'm going to explain how that works, which have people believing I might be guilty of something that I'm not guilty of.
Yeah, he never gets around to
Jesus, okay. All right.
Has generally won that round, so
What am I supposed to be? Hold on, let me see. Ooh. 7:45. What is it? 6 right now? You played Dark and Darker? I have not. Oh god, is this a seafood place? I don't know.
He's the one.
Why? Okay. Good for you.
Hey, can you get me a Coke?
Yeah, I can grab you a Coke. Hey, you good, man?
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, no worries.
Why? Shut up, Lycan. What time do we have to leave to get to that restaurant tonight?
I'll check how far it is.
Jesus, I'm sorry, I'm getting sucked into fucking this super mega subreddit. My god. Okay. Let me unplug from all this shit. people playing Armored Core 6 on Twitch? Okay.
Can you react to the documentary? I can later. It's Armored Core. Armored Core it's launching right now.
Okay.
It's unpacking while downloading. Oh my gosh. Repack. That man, happy birthday. Happy birthday, dude. Wait. Oh, I didn't hear the donut. What? Am I deaf? Eagles with thoughts. Thank you for the $3. And happy birthday. If you wash your hair, it'll blow in the wind. You're one step from dreads. My hair is not, dude, my hair is not dirty. It's just very thick.
What is in the deluxe edition? I don't care. I'm buying it.
Why steering wheel? Well, we were just doing F1. But I'm thinking, dude, should I try and play this with the steering wheel?
There you go. It's downloading.
You were only supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
Fucking Michael Caine. Michael Caine.
That was supposed to be Michael Caine.
That was supposed to be Michael Caine?
I don't sound like that. So.
Okay, Billy, you're such a fucking loser, and you gave me a fucking heart attack, and you killed me.
Was that Billy's grandmother?
His grandma.
The one that died last week?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Will.
That's horrible. This is how you do Billy's grandma.
Billy? Oh, my sweet Billy. I'm so sorry I left without saying goodbye.
What the fuck?
But I want you to know I am with you every moment of the day. You make me so proud, and I love you with all my heart.
Is this real? Kim.
Every single day, I get to relive all of our most beautiful memories together. From holding you in my arms the day you were born, to your first steps. Each moment feels as real as it did when we shared it all those years ago. Hi, Billy. Look at the camera. Nothing could be more magnificent than watching you transform from that bright-eyed boy into this wonderful man who goes to an amazing job every day and then goes home, opens up his laptop, and masturbates.
Masturbates? Why would you watch me masturbate in heaven?
This isn't heaven, Billy.
What?
Because of what you watch while you touch yourself, I've been condemned to an infinite loop of watching my beloved grandson ejaculate into his own belly button. Every second on Earth is a millennia where I am. I'm trapped down here, Billy, paying for your sins. I am
Burning in hell because you can't go to sleep without jacking off for an hour and a half to some weird fucked up thing on the internet. Pervert.
That was really good.
Like, amazing.
Thanks,
Wait, I got one. Hey, swine, stop looking at me.
Adam Sandler.
Bingo!
Hey, yes, of course, Adam Sandler. Oh, Billy's not even fucking playing.
Okay, fuck, I got one. Life moves pretty fast. Sometimes you gotta. I'm doing Ferris Bueller. I fucked it up.
Jesus. Okay, I'm getting... Okay, I need to stop getting sucked into this. Okay, close. Close. Okay. Destiny. This is last meme. Hot take, sushi is actually good. I mean, if you like fish, sure.
Ben and Jerry's, they make ice cream. They got in trouble one day because someone found trace amounts of glyphosate in their ice cream. What is glyphosate?
I have no
It is an herbicide manufactured by Monsanto. Do you realize there's something called an LD50? So lethal dose 50. It's the amount of this substance you would have to ingest for half of the people to die who ingest it.
I always take everything at the LD50 because I'm in the top 50% boys. It'll never kill me.
The LD50 for glyphosate is slightly worse than your LD50 for salt. To die from the trace amounts of glyphosate, you'd have to consume 30 million pints of the ice cream. However, 30 pints, you'll die from the sucrose.
All right, so we're just gonna go around and introduce ourselves so we can get to know each other a little bit
Okay, we're at 25 gigabytes left, okay?
more. Let's start.
Wait, is there like a... 100 megabytes per second. Oh, that's probably what it should be, okay.
With you on the wall. Oh, I'm a fly. A lot of people say I'm annoying, but I'm actually hella hype. I'll eat anything. I'm talking anything. Anything y'all don't want to eat, something decomposing, literal doo-doo water, don't care. I'll eat it. I'm like the trash man of the insect universe, all right? I clean up everything. Y'all need me. I hear everybody always want to talk about flies being dirty, but anybody in here want to volunteer to clean up literal doo-doo water?
No, that's true. My doo-doo water.
All right, next, you. Yeah, I'm an ant. I'm small, but when me and the homies get together, we get a lot of work done, you know what I'm saying? I'm dummy good for the environment because I clean up stuff too, just not like literal doo-doo water like this guy. So yeah, I'm pretty useful too. Okay, ants. They made a movie about y'all. I heard about y'all. Okay, you. Well, I'm a bumblebee. I fly around spreading pollen to flowers. I'm the reason why flowers have mixed babies. Or what else? Oh, I be making honey.
Okay.
I be chilling. Yeah, I'm a real cool dude if you get to know me. You know what I'm saying? Bumblebee. All right, for sure. Be careful around those flowers though. I heard they can be crazy. All right, last but not least. Oh, me? Oh, I'm a wasp and I like to hurt people. I like it. That's it? Yep. That's it. I just like hurting people. I don't clean nothing. I don't make honey. I don't spread too much pollen, really. I don't really do none of that. I just think it's fun to hurt people. It's fun. All right. All right, I get it. I mean, I'm sure most of the time it's just self-defense, right? Nope. And they don't really have to even be like bothering me or nothing. I just want to do it. I'll go out of my way to do it. I'll go out of my way. All right, well, if I see somebody, I'm going to hurt them. That's just me.
Why is he still going?
That's what I do.
Stop. Oh, no.
I like it. All right, well, moving forward. Hey, hold on. Is that a human? Is that a human? Observe. Wait, you ain't got to do that. You don't have to do that. Observe. Dang, that wasp kind of big. Hey, what's up? That wasp is huge. I saw you were over here minding your business. It's coming from me. Come here. Come here. I can keep stinging. I can keep going. I can keep stinging. Hold on. Move your hand. Move your hand out the way. I can keep stinging.
Epic.
At the end of the day, and I really hope you internalize this, you got blown the...
Do I want to watch this? I don't know what he's about to say. This is an old Vosh.
fuck out. And it's not because your points are bad. It's because your points are bad and you're stupid.
You're fat.
At the
Okay.
Vanguard, BlackRock, pretty much running everything.
This has become a really popular misunderstanding. Yes, BlackRock and Vanguard are massive asset managers. They have over $17 trillion in assets under management, and together with State Street, are the top shareholder in 88% of the S&P 500. But they don't secretly run the world because that money isn't theirs. BlackRock and Vanguard only own a few $100 billion in total assets, but the $17 trillion is client money, the millions of people and institutions who invest in their funds. And even as a top shareholder in these companies, that doesn't give them control over them because their large positions are still minority stakes. In fact, they don't even control where most of this money gets invested. The majority of their funds are passively managed based on external indices. So if you're wondering why no one credible is raising the alarm over BlackRock and Vanguard's secret control of everything from the media to the military, it's because they knew better. And if you really want to get to the end of the rabbit hole, look up who owns BlackRock and Vanguard, the master puppeteers behind it all.
Vanguard, BlackRock, pretty much running everything.
This has become a really popular misunderstanding. Yes, BlackRock and Vanguard are massive asset managers. They have over $17 trillion in assets under management.
Good one. How many people actually play soundtracks through Steam? Does this ever happen, ever? What even happens if you do it? Does Steam have a built-in, like, media player? Triggered. Okay. Am I not supposed to be able to see any of the screen? Get out your PS5 controller. Do you think it's a better experience? Okay, I'm done. For real now, okay. I have to hack the Matrix in order to... Oh, great. Oh, great, and it's a super full screen game. Yeah, cuck my shit up. Wait, why did my whole monitor go dark? Is it dark for you guys, or is it just for me? Is it... Oh my god. Oh, now it's bright again. Holy fuck these audio settings. If you right click ear trumpet and pick the other device, is there a way to just disable the controller? Has anybody ever wanted to play audio? Oh, I guess if you hook your... Christ, no, not this either. Where were we? Wait, this isn't super dark for you guys. I wonder if there's like an HDR thing going on. When... Ugh. Bro, I hate these. Isn't there a place where I can turn HDR on or off or something? Enable... No. Oh, use HDR. It looks fine? Shut up! It looks fine for you. It doesn't look fine for me. It looks fucked for me. Oh. Wait, when I turn HDR on, my whole monitor gets like super dark and washed out. Why? This is what it looked like for me before, but I don't... Is there no bro? I can't. I was fucking retarded. I don't even know. Someone said there's an HDR streaming. Okay, I don't know. What is the button to... Oh. Do you see how Moods and Nick's 5e campaign ended? Nope. Bro, this looks so dark and washed out to me. I'm getting triggered.
Wake the dog up.
This looks like shit.
Walter, verified. Activating cerebral coral control device. Augmented human, C4621, has awakened.
Turn off HDR in game settings. It looks washed out. No, you guys don't know. It looks. It might look. You might think it looks washed out, but it looks actually fucked to me. Like I can see in OBS what you're seeing, and it's a lot different than what I'm seeing. Like.
I'm powering down your entry capsule on my signal.
Can you turn HDR off? I turned it off on Windows, but maybe, is it on in the game somewhere?
Now, activate the AC.
Did somebody just die?
Descent to ISB 2262, Rubicon 3, complete.
Oh my god, giant robot.
Your position is grid 135.
Oh, cool.
Off target, but within permissible range.
Okay.
There's a catapult ahead. Use it to close the gap.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Oh. Oh, I can see. Thank God. I can see everything now. Ah. I don't know if that changed anything for you guys, but oh my God. Excuse me? What? Hold on. Oh. Thank God. WASD plus tab. No, wait. How do I make it give me tooltips in controller speak and not keyboard speak? The game is like 30 frames. That's because the game is like, yo mama, bitch. Ooh yeah, bitch. Ugh. Jump. Send. Is this boost movement? I can't tell. Oh no, wait, that was boost movement. Oh. Wait, I don't know what boost movement means. Oh, that's a shot. Missiles. Sword. Oh. Oh. Okay. I don't know how I'm doing this, but okay. Good one. We've got that legendary From Software 75-degree field of view. Nice. Probably unchangeable. What is... I don't know what tab is. Oh, hi. Oh. Am I missing field of view settings somewhere, or... Tab is in left. No, it's not. Wait, what? Oh no, it's this. It's circle button, you dumbass. Go to settings, then click on input settings, then change tooltip prompts. Go to settings, input device settings. Oh my god. Pad. Get it? Like. The reticle automatically targets on-screen enemies. There are multiple enemies that may close to the center of your target. Move the camera. R. Okay, what is that button that it's showing? What the fuck is that? Is it the pause button? Right stick is not closing it.
Clear out those guard mechs. Perfect chance to test your AC.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit, hold on. Let me be strategic here. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Oh my god. Oh my god. So based and epic. Target assist keeps AC oriented towards target when enabled. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, R3. Oh my god. Do you think them exploding can hurt you, or? The missile launcher equipped on the right shoulder AC skill multi-lock results the attack by holding down the input for that reason. Or for that weapon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, you have swords? Oh, I have no Holy epic. Does anyone else think that's epic as fuck? Okay. Oh my god, look at this. What do you think's the story behind this thing? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Use repair kits to repair your AC and recover AP. Repair kits can be used up to 3 times per mission, but cannot be used in rapid succession. Oh.
Your AC's taking damage.
Oh.
Patch it up.
My god.
2 repair kits remaining.
Okay.
See the contaminated city down there? That's where you're landing. Access the catapult.
Okay. Oh my god, do you think there are like giant raging nuclear fires where I can save my progress and level up my AC?
Time to fly, 621.
That's me.
If we get our hands on Rubicon's coral, we'll make a killing. Plenty for a merc with a fried brain like you to buy their life back. Enough chat, back to work. Scavenge the AC Rex ahead and find a valid mercenary license.
Okay.
We're illegals here. You'll need ID to operate.
Shouldn't we have like faked that before coming down maybe? Quick boost lets you instantly accelerate in any direction, helping you evade attacks or swiftly with enemies. Left thing plus the thing. Ooh. Oh my god! Do you think you have invincibility frames while you're quick boosting?
An AC? Where the hell did that come from? Affiliation unknown. Network. Shut it down.
Guerrillas from Liberation Front. If they get in the way of our work, eliminate them.
So fucking epic. Oh my god. Use assault boost to rapidly move the direction. Boom, boom, during boost to cancel. Okay.
I'm picking up signals from AC Rex.
Hardest difficulty? Can I change the difficulty? Oh my god, epic mission zone that I can't go past? Okay. Limfeo. Oh my god.
Deal with them, 621.
Are we serious right now? Whoops, wrong button. I thought if I hold R1, doesn't it like multi-target? Is it doing that? Did it do that? Oh yeah, it did too.
Duffung and Schneider are on the move. Corp AC. Wait, is that an independent? Destroy it!
Wait, how do I slice people up again?
Use your missiles.
Oh wait, I remember. It was this button. Oh, found a license.
Extract the pilot data. I'll analyze it from my end.
Got it. Okay.
It's still valid, but the pilot's rank is no good. We can't use this.
God damn it.
Head to the next wreck.
I could tell.
What?
Misty, we got something good! Get out of there! You can handle them!
Damn.
It's the PCA's planetside force. Keep a low profile. We don't want them breathing down our necks.
I could fuck them up. Easy.
Analyzing.
Oh, Cantax man. I think you're the guy that helped me initially. Yeah, holy shit.
Corp license. Easily traced. Forget it.
Yeah.
There! That's the AC from the report! Find out who they're working for!
Looks like they've got shields. Good thing you've got a blade.
Yeah, I do. Is the audio kind of shit? I think it's just because this is like a really thin atmosphere, so you don't hear the audio go through as much. It sounds a little muddied, but it's supposed to.
This one's already expired.
Bro, that's all the...
One more wreck,
Oh,
621.
convenient.
Transmitting marker.
Go ahead.
Go and check it out.
Hey, aye, Captain. Transmit. God, look at how cool these buildings look. Wow. Very immersive. What did Wolfgang in chat say, or Wolfgang? It's just supposed to be that way? God, look at that explosion. That was crazy. Is this what communism looks like? Wait, what am I looking for? While standing on a vertical catapult, perform a to jump X on a catapult.
You can use that vertical catapult to get some altitude.
God, that's so freaking sick.
That's it. Try accessing the wreck.
Working on it, Chief. License obtained.
Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill. Call sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all. I know moved to make a fight with the PCA. But it doesn't matter.
I like blow his weapons up? Oh my god, he does.
I've got them now. Make it count 621. We got what we came for. Tie up the loose ends, 621.
Jesus.
No repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
Did he say I'm allowed to leave?
Right hand ammunition at 50%.
Oh my god.
At 30%.
Rip.
That's it. Try accessing the wreck.
Oh my god, fuck.
Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill. Call sign.
Yo, mama.
Looks like they were onto you after all. And no move to pick a fight with the PCA. But it doesn't matter. Take it out now, they won't have enough to ID you. AP at 50%.
Jesus. Oh my god. I don't think I'm seeing the shit that he's shooting at me. Jesus.
That's it. Try accessing the wreck. Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill.
Okay.
Call sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all. I'm in no mood to pick a fight with the PCA. But it doesn't matter. Take it out now, they won't have enough to ID you.
Am I actually like shooting at it? Oh no, now I am. I must have been before though, right?
Use your mobility in the air to get clear of explosions on the ground.
Also, I don't know what AC load limit is.
AP at 50%.
You've got them now. Make it count 621. We got what we came for.
Oh, rip.
Time to lose that 621.
No repair kits remaining.
I have no idea what is actually shooting at me. Oh, it's those things.
Right
I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea where the shit in the air is coming from. I'll say it this time, okay? I can feel it. You're too far away most of the time. The reticle in the center will go red when you're close enough for auto aim. Am I supposed to be closer?
That's it. Try accessing the wreck. Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill. Call sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all. Now we're going to pick a fight with the PCA. But it doesn't matter. Take it out now, they won't have enough to ID you.
I'm out of area? Nice.
One repair kit remaining.
Wait. Alright, hold on.
Use your mobility in the air to get clear of explosions on the ground.
AP at 50%. Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Oh my god.
Confirmed. Heavy combat helicopter is down.
Yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Love you.
That's all for our work here today, 621. Here's the call sign from that license you picked up. Raven. That's your new name here on Rubicon.
Ham says Den said he's open to debating it. Look him up. Is that the guy with the wacky channel? Wait, how do I get bonus pay?
Coral, a sublime substance. Discovered on Rubicon, a planet on the frontier of developed space. For a time, coral was a revolutionary energy resource and data conduit, poised to transform human society by leaps and bounds. They called it the Fires of Ibis.
Holy shit.
A storm of flame that tore through the stars, leaving lethal contamination in its wake.
Yeah?
Coral, the kindling, was thought to have been utterly consumed, forever lost. However, on Rubicon, the embers continued to burn.
That's friggin' epic.
Humanity would inevitably return.
Oh my god.
Stoke the fire.
The fire? The flame? Do you think we might have to put it out at the end? Or maybe keep it going forever? What do you think?
Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Authentication complete. Removing MIA status. Restoring access privileges. This is All Might, the mercenary support system.
What? Okay.
Welcome back, Raven.
Looks like you passed the authentication. Raven. That's who you are now, here on Rubicon. I've picked up some work for you already. Take a look, 621.
This notification follows restoral of access privileges. All Might provides a combat training simulator to support its mercenaries. Your license was in a suspended state. Perhaps you may need a refresher.
Nah.
As an added incentive, completion of the exercises will be rewarded with AC parts.
Okay, yeah.
You stand to benefit regardless.
Okay. I love you guys. I think tomorrow we might just fucking autism grind this, maybe. I mean, I've got panels and shit tomorrow. I'm gonna go out and eat. I'm probably gonna stream tonight and bring all my stuff with me, so hopefully we're having a grand time streaming with the crew tonight. Okay. Have you guys been fun? Q is ranting about you right now. Corantos ranting about me?
Let Steve stream, not my stream. Okay, I could yell on my stream.
Oh, here. I'll go throw you over to Q. Listen to him rant and rave about me. Have fun. I'll see you guys. I should go live again, and I'll leave you in an hour or two. Or whenever we get to dinner. Good luck. Bye.